Everyone. A very warm welcome to all the distinguished dignitaries, esteemed resource persons, faculty members, researchers, scholars, students, and participants. We are especially pleased to welcome all the participants attending today's faculty development program, both joining us here in person and those participating online. I'm Dr. Sahana Prabhushankar, Assistant Professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, and it is my great privilege to be your Master of Ceremony for this 5-day faculty development program on From Mathematics to Intelligence, Exploring the AI Revolution, organized by the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Faculty of Engineering and Technology, Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. As we all know, artificial intelligence is transforming the way we learn, work, innovate, and solve real world problems. But behind every intelligent system lies a strong mathematical foundation. As the theme of our FDP beautifully puts it, mathematics is the language of intelligence. This FDP brings together mathematical foundations, machine learning, topological data analysis, computer vision, generative AI, RAG, agentic AI, and hands-on AI applications, providing an excellent platform for learning, interaction, and knowledge exchange. Over the coming days, we are privileged to have eminent academicians, researchers, and industry experts from CSIR, ISI Bangalore, IISc, IIIT Bangalore, Databricks, Accenture, and other leading institutions sharing their expertise and insights with us. Before we begin today's inaugural program, may I kindly request the dignitaries to please take their seats on the dais. Firstly, may I invite our respected Dean, Dr. Sarat Kumar Maharana, Associate Dean, Dr. Dayananda B.S., Head of the Department of CSC, Dr. C. Narendra Babu, our eminent speaker for the day, Dr. Krishna Chandra Gowda, CSIR Bengaluru, Convener of FDP, and Associate Professor Dr. Subarna Chatterjee. Thank you all. To begin this auspicious occasion, let us come together to celebrate both our national identity and our institutional identity. May I request everyone to kindly rise and join us for Vande Mataram, followed by the Ramaya anthem with pride and respect.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam Sukhalam, Malayaja Sheetalam, Sasya Shyamalam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shubhra Jyotsna Pulakitayamini, Pullaka Sumita Drumadala Shobhini, Suhasini Sumadhura Bhashini, Sukhadam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. Shri Gananathuni Sharada Sadkavulanu Sahaja Yogi Munulan Surulan Deva Brahmana Dhanyuni Sakalantaryami Harini Chala Bhajantum विभूषण ईरामय्य समूह संस्थान ज्ञान विज्ञान विद्या विनय भूषण ईरामय्य समूह संस्थान तारे निहार के आगने ಈ ಮಾಲಿಕೆ ಜಯವೆನ್ನುವ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥಾನಕ್ಕೆ ದ್ರಷ್ಟಾರರು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಕನಸಿನ ಸಾಮ್ರಾಜ್ಯವಿದು ದೀಪದಳು ಪ್ರದೀಪಗಳ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಶ್ರದ್ಧಾ ಸ್ಥಾನವಿದು ಅರಿವಿನ ದಿಗಂತರಾಚೆಗೆ ಜಿಗಿಯುವ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲವಿದು ಗೃಹ ಗೃಹದಲ್ಲಿ ಗೃಹ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣಕ್ಕೆ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸೋಪಾನವಿದು ಮಿತಿಯಿಲ್ಲದ ಅಮಿತ ಜ್ಞಾನದೇ ಸಾಧನ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರವಿದು ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಯ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಲು ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿಯ ಕೇಂದ್ರವಿದು ಅಜ್ಞಾನದ ಕತ್ತಲೆ ನೀಗುವ ಸುಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸೂರ್ಯನ ರಶ್ಮಿದು ಜಗದೋದ್ಧಾರದ ಗಂಗನಸನು ಹೊತ್ತಿದ ಅರಿವಿನ ತಾಣವಿದು ಅರಿವಿನ ಹಣತೆಯು ಬೆಳಕನ್ನು ಚೆಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅಸಂಖ್ಯಾತ ಕಿರಣಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲೆಡೆ ಹೊರಹೊಮ್ಮಿವೆ ಜಯವೆನ್ನುವ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥಾನಕ್ಕೆ
Thank you. You may kindly be seated. I now invite Dr. C. Narendra Babu, Head of the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, to welcome the gathering.
A very good morning to all of you. It is a proud and happy moment for Department of Computer Science and Engineering, RTC, as we gather here to begin our journey today, a 5-day workshop. So, on behalf of Computer Science Department, I welcome all the participants, faculty members, research scholars, and the students for this FDP. Many of you have registered from various institutions through online as well as offline mode. I welcome all of them. So we are truly fortunate to have Dr. Krishna Chandragowda with us. So today's sessions will going to be wonderful. So I request our dean to welcome him with a flower bouquet. He is Senior Principal Scientist, CSIR National Institute of Data Science and Bangalore. So his enriching sessions definitely will ignite us with the knowledge. Thank you, sir. I also welcome Dr. Sharat Kumar Maharana, Dean RTC. I request our Associate Dean to welcome him with a flower bouquet. We are grateful to have a wonderful convener with us, Dr. Subarna Chatterjee, who organized this quickly, conceived the idea and really materialized it. I request our Associate Dean, Dr. Dayananda, to welcome Madam. As we begin, I would like to mention few things. I would like to welcome Dr. Dayananda, Associate Dean, for this function. I request that Maharana, our Dean, to welcome. So, this workshop, the aim of this workshop is to really understand the hidden features of AI. For example, I would like to tell you one thing, that is if you want to understand any concept, if you translate the concept in the mathematical language, you will be able to really understand well. You will be able to understand the hidden treasure of that concept itself. As the LLMs are really making a lot of hype or whatever you call it. Rather, I would say it's not the hype, rather, it is a lot of a huge amount of knowledge for us to explore. So, if we can understand that in terms of mathematical language, and then you will be able to actually enjoy how it works. Many a times we get frustrated with LLMs that they are not working properly. When the vehicle is not really driven properly, it will not go. It is not the fault of the vehicle, it's the fault of the driver. Same way, when we get a lot of wrong answers or different type of answers from what we are expecting, and then the problem with the prompt, problem with the understanding of the concept. So the translation from the concept to the mathematical language, that is having a mistake. Is there a scope problem, or there is a context problem, or something else? So what is the solution? Solution is to understand that LLM properly. So how do we do that? So the workshops like this, where we really go deeper into how actually these LLMs work. What is the mathematical concepts behind it? How do you actually get the results the way you want? So these are the things that drive us to really manifest the results what we want. So in the era of AI, it has started, creating a lot of, the stress. What should I say? Upskilling stress, I would say. If we are not really upskilling ourselves, we are not imbibing the knowledge that is essential for dealing with this kind of a tremendous, the challenges of the AI world. So we will not be able to really survive in this industry. The reason is everybody is shaken. Every industry is shaken. Whose roles are being replaced in these times? This kind of a workshop plays a major role, and the resource persons like what we have for 5 days is. They are really the wonderful sessions are planned and with the enriched knowledge that is being delivered. So I would request each participant to ask questions, deliberate, discuss, take away the best what this workshop gives you. And when you go back, definitely you should be able to understand little more than what before and after this workshop and the way you manifest your results through LLMs. Once again, I welcome everyone of you here to this 5-day workshop. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to request our Dean, sir, to welcome HOD, sir, with the bouquet.
Thank you so much for your welcome speech.
Thank you, sir. We now move to the watering of the plant ceremony, symbolizing growth, nurturing, and new beginnings. May I request our esteemed dignitaries on the dais, along with 2 participants, to kindly join us for the ceremony. I request 2 participants to also join for the ceremony. Thank you, everyone. I now invite Dr. Dayananda V.S., Dean Academics at RTC Peenya, to deliver the opening remarks.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, dignitaries on the dais, Dean Sir, Sarath Kumar, guest of today's function, Dr. Krishna Chandra Kavada, HOD, Dr. Babu, and convener of today's event, Dr. Subarna Chahar. Really, our Babu has made my work so easier because during his welcome address only he has given the opening remarks. Yeah, with respect to this today's event from mathematics to intelligence, from our childhood we have seen that mathematics, many of us feel it is tougher. But without mathematics we cannot live. In any way, either at home or at our office, everywhere we use the mathematics. Initially, mathematics found to be sort of as you go towards progress towards your career, we found that how much important the mathematics is. Even if you go in a depth of your engineering is, everywhere we use lot of equations. But how many of us understand those equations? We, the faculty, is supposed to make the students understand those equations, make them to like those equations. We'll write long equations of 1 page, 2 page equations we write. Now, Somshekar, when we ask, always we take the chalk, you will write so many things. But making those things to make the students to understand, that's most important one. In our e-transfer, we use the Taylor series. But when we write down the Taylor series in our one of the courses, the meaning behind the Taylor series, application, what's the one which is making the students to understand the usage of Taylor series is most important one. Where the FDPs of such an FDP from mathematics to intelligence will definitely make an insight to the faculty members. And of course, we have learned so many equations, we know those, how to use those equations, but how to translate those equations to a meaningful understanding words is most important one. Earlier, when we are making the production of any components, we are supposed to do so many trial and errors. But as the population is increased, production has been increased, the cost of those products are coming down because of this mathematics. Mathematics is giving a solution to the manufacturer. Before he goes for the manufacturing, it will be giving out an answer how the final product appears to be. What exactly the stress strain happening in those components are. That intelligence is the most important one, which is making the people to use this mathematics in our daily life. Definitely, with respect to AI, nowadays we can see that in all our mobiles, when we say I am going to workshop on mathematics to intelligence, it will give a long information regarding to that. What are we studying? These type of faculty development programs will definitely help the faculties to know in much deeper about the contents of this intelligence application from mathematics to our daily life or to our curriculum. I like to congratulate the department and also Subarna Chatterjee with a small intimation for her that it's need to be done. Within 2-3 days, she come out with that idea of a workshop. I like to congratulate her for having such an event and also congratulate the computers department for having such a very good FDP program. Definitely, when I look at all these 5 days, whatever the events that you are planning is, really it will be helpful for everyone. I like to wish a grand success for this FD program. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Dr. Sarath Kumar Maharana, Dean FET, to deliver the presidential address.
Dr. K.C. Gowda, Principal Scientist, National Aerospace Laboratory. My colleagues, Dr. Narendra Babu, Head of the Department of Computer Science, Dr. B.S. Dayananda, Associate Dean, Academics, RTC, Dr. Subarna Madam, convener of this FDP, and dear colleagues,
head of the departments, students. I welcome you to this 5-day workshop and congratulate everybody for being part of this. There are two things which I would like to say during this speech. One is little global and the other one is local. Nepal tragedy had shaken everybody, and we know that what is happening globally. 0.05% of carbon is attributed for a glacier. Research is going on. Why I'm talking about this, I will tell you, justifying this region. We have created international boundaries, but the earth is same, air is same which we breathe. We are under the same umbrella, the sky. One mother, earth. Everything is connected to each other. The ecosystem is connected. That is China, this is India, Pakistan, Nepal. But we have created this. But where we don't have control of the river, we don't have immigration check for river, we don't have a passport for water, we don't have passport for air. See, everything is ours only. Now, 0.05% carbon has attributed to glacier fall. Who is at fault? Who has made? Nepal has not made it. It is somebody else who has made this disaster, if it is to be attributed to this fellow. So, how it is connected to FDP? It is AI. AI is now your sky. We are under the same umbrella. We are telling this is computer science, this is mathematics, that is aerospace engineering, mechanical engineering, but it is only one umbrella. And when one umbrella, we have one mother, mathematics, M for math. So now, today we are sitting to understand how this math has become so global and is necessary for AI. I must also say that this year, this is the first FDP where we see 130 participants, plus some are there. I should congratulate the organizing committee who has designed, given a thought to attract people. Thank these members who are seen and unseen, both, to make this wonderful gathering. Now, coming to the faculty development program, we will, in the next 5 days, I am also one of the resources. In the last day, I requested, Madam, I will be the last person to speak, not the first one, the first one. As an engineer, if I take that till today, math, we have not left. We are showing our interest to put our 2 cents in this thought process. Though we have given reverence for the teachers who teach us math, who have been teaching us now, in the past, even in the future also they will be teaching. In AI, which Dr. Babu said that yes, these are the challenges, we have to adopt, and all that is fine. But now what is motivating all of us to get inside, to jump onto this into the sea of AI? 3 things are motivating. 1 is calculus. 2 is algebra. 3rd one is probability and statistics. If these 3 things are not understood by most of us, then we are not actually doing any AI. And all our graduates passing out from this campus, through the 18 lakh engineers are passing out, struggling to get a job. We are doing training placement, we are pushing them, you learn this. Why we are doing this? 40 years back, this training placement was not there. Teachers were having BE degree only BE degree. We are having PhDs, postdocs. And they were the teachers who were teaching us. And we are the student of those teachers who were teaching math. They were not better than us, but they were learning mathematics. And most of us are retiring, or we will be retiring soon. They are leading AI industries. Most of them are non-computer science engineers, including Sundar Pichai. To cite an example, if you look at this computer science, it has nothing to do with computer science. It has to do with mathematics. It has to do with how much I have assimilated math into the application of my real life. whether I belong to humanities, social science, computer science, or automotive. It doesn't matter. If I do not know mathematics, I fail there. I cannot write, understand a piece of code or visualization. So uh, this FDP makes the beginning of connecting us and creating an ecosystem where we share our knowledge, appreciate what each other has done, and the resource persons will have their own way of telling because they have been spending time 30 years, some have spent 25 years, more than that. They will be focusing on one area. They will not touch upon everything. Research is a more focused, more deeper depth. So our campus doesn't need depth, but we also need width also. So sometimes we have to understand that width is also required to cover everybody in this campus. The subjects are well thought, and it is going to touch upon everything that is mentioned here. But what is actually lying ahead in the long runway is the adoption and absorption. Adoption, anyway, we say we have adopted, but who is going to absorb it, assimilate this? Our future generation who are yet to think that AI has come. They are just using it. They have to live with this. Next 40 years, something else will come. So this FDP attendees who attend today will make beginning how this knowledge will be translated into a language which is spoken by them, which is understood by them. You can take this math and translate to their ears through their language they understand. Then only it will be enjoyable. Thank you so much. Congratulations to everybody for joining this. Have a wonderful 5 days.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening and inspiring address. Your valuable insights and encouraging words will certainly motivate us to strive for greater excellence. It is my great privilege to introduce our resource person for today, Professor Krishna Chandra Gowda, Senior Principal Scientist at CSIR 4th Paradigm Institute, Bengaluru, and Professor at the Academy of Scientific and Innovative Research. Professor Gowda brings with him over 24 years of research and capacity building experience with expertise spanning geospatial modeling, dynamical forecasting, data assimilation, remote sensing, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, and knowledge engineering. He has published 100 plus research papers, guided numerous PhD, MTech, Masters, and undergraduate students, and has delivered nearly 500 invited talks across the globe. He is also a recipient of several prestigious recognitions, including the CSIR Raman Research Fellowship and the Indo-Australia EMCR Fellowship. We are indeed fortunate to have such an accomplished researcher and academician with us today. Sir, we are delighted to have you with us today. May I now request Professor Krishna Chandra Gowda to address the gathering.
Namaskar, one and all. Yes, Professor Maharana, Dean FET, Associate Dean B.S. Dayanand, Head of the Computer Science and Engineering, Professor Babu, and convener of this FDP, Professor Chatterjee, and all dear colleagues who are attending offline as well as online, and dear students. Very good morning. So coming to, I like the campus very much because when I entered, I saw that sustainability picture on the right side. So that impressed me. But more than that, first time I'm seeing mathematics plus computer science. I was confused because first Somsekhar sir called me 10 days back, sir, you are coming. Then I told, okay, last time I came here, 2024 December, in same room I addressed the guest in the Ramanuj Jayanti. Okay. Then after some time, Professor Suvarna Chatterjee is calling sir. Then I got confused. Oh, she is inviting on 31st and Somsekhar sir is inviting on 7th. Then how to do? Because I have to go Delhi tomorrow. Then I thought, then finally I know, no, there is a convergence which is happening first time. So it is very good because whenever I go, I always advocate for the integration of mathematics and computer, which Professor Maharana already deliberated key that is happening in this Ramaya Institute of University of Applied Science. So that is first of all congratulate to all of you. Now let us coming to the AI era. What Professor Babu told, the LLM is not giving us whatever we are expecting. So why that is not giving or why it should not give, those answers we'll find in the next 5 days. But it is very interesting to see the mathematics department, statistics professors are also sitting here so that we can, apart from the training, we can fight each other, who is, where is the deal kind of thing. Then you saw when there is a welcome. So first of all, what happened? Sarath Kumar sir given flower bouquet to Dayanand sir. So he has taken the photograph. But then later what happened? The same thing happened because you forgot to announce. Then again, Maharana sir has given the flower bouquet to Dayanand. But for photographer same, because he was standing on the left and he is standing on the right. So there is a confusion which is givers and takers. So that's what happens. Today we had a good discussion in the dining where Professor Maharana was telling about the brain activity, and that brain is nothing but there for the era where now people have moved from to CPU to GPU, and you know what is iMac is doing. iMac is not using the same operating system what CPU and GPU is using. So that context is we are using very good. But as he told, we are under the umbrella of AI and Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. Let us go into little bit deep because we are teacher and September 5th is coming, Teachers' Day is coming. So the point is very clear here. Once and everyone, at least the teachers has to be knowledgeous. And now the problem is the era of AI because everybody is going searching in their LLM, getting the answer. Then how to make that interesting? So for interesting, as my first point will be here. Let us to be update. Because without update, we cannot do. Because AI is there, we have to be there. For example, assistant professor is learning, but at the same time, I will tell the HOD to first update himself because then only he can know whether my assistant professor or my PhD students are cheating me or not cheating. Because LLM is there, because that LLM is not our LLM. So because today is August 31st, we are standing on the Independence fortnight. August 15 is our Independence Day, and today we are sitting. So independence says that there is a need of sovereignty. Why sir told what I want, it is not giving. You ask ChatGPT today. Oh, I started from HL airport by morning 7:30. Still, I have not reached the Kenya industry. It is very boring. I want to take suicide. LLM tool, yes, it is a very good idea, professor. Why to kill time? 2 hours of a time is very important for a human being, and you are a great scientist, and you should not waste time in traveling in a Ola Uber. Better you go to suicide. After 5 minutes, if I ask, no, I saw it is hardly 2 kilometers and many 130 plus professors are waiting for my talk. I think I should not go for suicide. It is an excellent decision. Why you are going to? Because the LLM is the way it is. As Professor Babu says, it is a yes boss culture. So why it should say you go to suicide or why it will say you please return to your, because that is the problem. Because when I told Subarna madam, he told Hari Krishna will book car for me. Hari Krishna booked. That is very good. And Hari Krishna is very clever. He booked a car by 8 o'clock. Then he told me, sir, let us go by 8:30. I don't know, you book 8 o'clock. And in my life, first time I got up by 7:30. Okay. Every day I got up by morning 9 o'clock. I sleep by 3 o'clock or so. That is different story. So coming to point, because there is a connectivity. Because he has to book a Uber driver, and I was telling me you book a good driver, this. Then I got a message that Uber has been booked. Okay, ठीक है. Now that Uber driver is requesting me, sir, आप एक काम कीजिए, you please keep that way. That is not AI. He is the humanistic. So now you understand the humanistic approach. Because here what happened, AI, the machine is dominated because of your mathematics and that intelligence. So to explore the AI revolution, what happened, we have already gone into there. Okay. Yesterday night, what to eat? It is Sunday because I was Shravan Mahina. I didn't have, I was vegetarian. I'm from Odisha. Our Shravan over on Raksha Bandhan. We celebrate from Purnima to Purnima, but you celebrate from Amavasya to Amavasya. So that is the database, but that is not entered into the LLM. LLM still feels it is Shravan Mahina is going or not because he doesn't know. Because LLM is filled with US, Europe, Chinese data. Because our data is not yet filled. So if I ask whether I will take non-veg or veg, then Saturday came, Saturday I went to a temple in Agra, HSR Leo, Jagannath temple. Then I said, oh my God, that is also vegetarian. Friday was Raksha Bandhan. Saturday also. Then Sunday, what to eat, what to eat. Then what happened? I was worried. My means safe came. I told okay, you go this that. But then I was preparing for this my Delhi trip to stock and everything. Then I thought like what to do. Then suddenly Zomato given me a notice. There is a 70% discount. Oh my God, 70% discount. Then I ordered chicken biryani, many things which I not needed basically. But by seeing that 70%, so that is the AI is there. Because he saw my history, this fellow is has not having this, he's thinking, he's asking ChatGPT, Shravan is there, or not there, this, that. So what happened? It has been revolutionary. So what you are written the AI revolution already into it. But point coming to point, because this FDP is on time, here the point is how to learn and how to attract the Gen Z and Gen Alpha. It is not about Gen Z. Now Gen Alphas are coming to your campus. So it is very interesting how to keep them. Otherwise, they will do everything. Even you ask them 22 into 30, they are using the calculator or they are asking the LLMs or nowadays that is called SLLMS. So therefore, my point here for you is to how to sovereignize it, how to make Indian era it, then only we can go ahead with the use of AI. Then coming to the main concept of mathematics, it is right because professor they will tell you go to mathematics, but it is not necessary to emphasize. For teachers it is necessary. But for student, if you say mathematics, 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 then it will be a problem. So you tell them like Vidyabalan told, movie to chalta hai, entertainment, entertainment, entertainment. At least you tell student it is about data, data, data. You don't tell them mathematics, mathematics, mathematics. With data, 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 then you come to the what professor was telling linear. Calculus don't tell them right now. You go to linear algebra. From linear algebra, you go to statistics and probability. Then you come back how to convert that into Riemann integral. You don't go to integration. If you show them integration and the Cauchy Riemann integral, then they will. Because nowadays everything's there on this. Why I should worry about that thing? Whether it is Google Map indication. I was coming in the Uber, then there is institute, NIST or something I saw on right hand side. But then what happened? That road is a blockage. And that driver is asking, sir, why road is blocked? But Google is showing. I told you, luckily, Google what happened in Vijayawada when Ladki was driving the car, Google told straight drive 5 kilometers. So after 3 kilometers, it fell down into a bridge and she died. Okay, so that is the problem of revolution AI. So how it is important? Now we have to go for the intelligence, and that intelligence won't come into the AI machine. Because of course it may come or not, let us wait 20 or 30 years, but I don't think 20, 30 years because Professor Maharana told the Nepal tragedy. What he told? Carbon 0.5. Good to say that I am a World Meteorological Organization expert committee on that. But very bad news. When you ask your ChatGPT, one LLM, the amount of energy it takes, a large language model is equivalent to 5 car lifetime carbon emission. So you take 5 car, one car lifetime is 15 years. So 75 year means 5 cars. How much carbon will emission? That much carbon is coming into picture. So when you think about, you forget about that. You just send your WhatsApp, good morning, sir. That itself is equivalent to energy where you can drive one car for a kilometer. One car driving kilometer, how much energy you are consuming, that is only in the WhatsApp. I am watching Taxi or something. People write now their status. Why you are writing that status now? That one status is energy. So that energy is the problem where Nepal tragedy professor was mentioning. So carbon thing is very important. People say we'll go to data center, we will take to space and everything. That is okay, but right now it is not possible. You see, our still Gaganyaan mission is awaiting. So coming to point, the energy concern is very important. Therefore, again, the role of mathematics coming into picture, the optimization. So how to integrate that optimization technology, those are the main kind of research, because the renewable energy is okay, but how much energy we can bring, that is the very important concern. So with that kind of problem and everything also, but we have to go because we are already into it. You may say, no, I am not using, but that is different. For example, you see the UPI revolution, everybody is using that. Nowadays, UPI, because we are already into it. But coming to the security aspect, it is not yet. Then now people are talking about we will go to quantum. Once quantum comes, whatever algorithm we have done, that is nowhere there. Within 2 minutes, every security breach will come into picture. So therefore, we are in a very challenging and a very confusing state, and that's 2026, 27, climate change, US is observing, and then we are there. China is already taken care of all the data center. If you come to the total market, now what happened? Where is Intel? Intel is 0.03, I think. But if you go to the Nvidia and everything, they are ruling the company, but that is also not correct from the business perspective time. But what to do? Because now we are in the flow of that. But this is a good time, at least you are discussing. So not only it is about the mathematical and computer science friendship, as professor told, it is irrespective of the department, we should share. And we have to see after this FDP, once we go to our institute, how to go about it. It is not only about the teaching students. Student, of course, you have to teach, and you know how the age is changing and what is the education sector. So how to implement this in teaching education sector is also very important. More than that, I also tell the convener Subarna madam to at least you make a group. At least my suggestion in this inaugural session to make a WhatsApp group and you include me also there. So point is that whenever we want anything, it is not about we came 5 days, we celebrate and went. No, rather than let it be a very consultative mechanism so that tomorrow suppose some proposal comes, project proposal to ANRF. So we have some ISRO friends. Sir himself, he was in DRDO. I have some DRDO friend or Ministry of Earth Sciences, Ministry of Environment, Climate and everything. So let us have a gathering so that at least we can work together. And it is not only 5 days FTP, rather than this will be a friendship forever where we can work together and for the society we can take project, proposal, joint publication, everything we can do so that we can serve the society. So with this, I will say very good luck as well as success of this 5 days FTP and looking forward that group activities and yeah. Thank you. Namaskar. Yeah.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable time and sharing your insights with us. And this is just the beginning. We'll have the opportunity to hear from you and learn from your expertise further during the FDP. We now move on to a special video presentation prepared by our respected Dean, Dr. Sarat Kumar Maharana. The video captures his thoughts and messages for this FDP and will set the context for the learning and activities that lie ahead. May I request everyone to kindly focus on the screen as we present the video prepared by our Dean. No, there's no audio for this. Okay, thank you. I now invite Dr. Suvarna Chatterjee, Associate Professor from the Department of CSE and convener of the FDP to deliver the vote of thanks.
So, Namaskara. I am trying to speak. Yeah. So, respected Chief Guest, Dr. K.C. Gowda, our HOD, Maths Department HOD, Somarik Sekar sir, then organizing committee members, dear participants, it is my privilege to honor to propose the vote of thanks on the occasion of the inaugurations of this faculty development program. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. K.C. Gowda, Senior Principal Scientist, CSIR, Bangalore, for accepting our invitation. We are truly honored by your presence. Your valuable insights and expertise will certainly inspire us to explore during this 5-day journey. And in future, I sincerely thank our respected team for the constant encouragement, guidance, and support extended towards organizing this FDP. I also express my sincere gratitude to our Associate Dean, Dr. Dayanand sir, and my heartfelt thanks to our head of the department for the leadership, guidance, and encouragement provided throughout the planning and organizing this FDP. Finally, I extend my sincere thanks to everyone who has contributed directly or indirectly to the successful organizations of this FDP. I also welcome all the participants and wish everyone a fruitful, engaging, and intellectually enriching learning experience. With these words, I once again thank our chief guest, respected dean, associate dean, HOD, faculty members, and all the participants for being a part of this important occasion. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request our head of the department, Dr. C. Narendra Babu, to hand over the memento to our chief guest, Professor K.C. Gowda.
There is no hallucination.
Yeah, yeah.
We are right. Right, without
Thank you, sir. And I would like to invite all the members of the organizing committee of this FDP to please join along with our chief guest and HOD sir for a group photograph.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡು ಅಲ್ಲ ತೆಗೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡು this side right so that everybody ಒಂದು ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗೋಣ. Yeah, please join.
He said you have written programs. He has arranged the lunch and
ಸೆಷನ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್
ಒಂದು 5 ಸ್ಟಾರ್ ಹೋಟೆಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಟಿಂಗ್ 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 ಅದೊಂದು ತಗೊಂಡು ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ರಿ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಇದೆ.
ಸ್ಪಾಟ್ ಸೈಟ್
ಮೇಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ
ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಂದ್ರ ಒಳಗಡೆ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತದ
ಫೀಡ್ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ?
Welcome back, everyone. Now, I would like to request Hari Krishna sir to give instructions as to how you're required to provide feedback and mark your attendance after every session.
Good morning. So I'm pretty sure in your registration kit, if you have gone through, there is one schedule, and apart from the schedule, you will have another document which has attendance and feedback session. So the way it works is, I've also shared the soft copy in the respective WhatsApp group. If you're not join the WhatsApp group, you can join them. So the way it works is, there is a specific time window where attendance will be provided. So the form will be active only at that point of time. So look at the timings of the particular session, and as well as look at the window activation time. So you can only give the attendance and as well as feedback in that particular time. Okay. So if you miss that particular opportunity, your attendance will not be recorded. So just be careful. Thank you.
During the time, if session is extended.
Both the sessions start.
It doesn't take more than 2 minutes. No, that's okay. If session is continued.
All right, hope it is clear to all of
20
you.
minutes it is
All right, now I would like to invite Professor Krishna Chandra Gowda to deliver his session. Over to you,
For
sir.
the session of the
Slider?
pointer.
Slider नहीं है।
इधर लेकर जाने। No, it is with the.
He's getting it.
Yes,
So if you want, I can change the slide for
No, 1, 2, yeah. Okay, so namaskar again. It is good to that when you become the keynote speaker, it is easier always because I may not go into mathematical details as professor was telling how to take to the world of calculus. Rather than let us interrupt what is where we stand, what we can do as a teacher, as a professor of engineering colleges and everything. So coming to then when professor asks, sir, what you will be talking about it. Then I told, let us talk about data to decisions, but I will be taking more towards the sovereignty of AI, how the Indian and the Bharatiyata, the Vikasit Bharat, that part should come into the last part, that will be my target. So coming to this photo I have taken in 2024 December with your Vice Chancellor. And today I am going to meet him again. So the point is the graphics, the era of AI, if I give this photo to ChatGPT and ask, it says that you are going towards the Kenya campus, not to the Mathikiri campus, Toramaya Institute of Technology. So that is the important of data and visualization what has gone into the LLM. But as I emphasize, this photo I have taken today morning when I saw, because some of the our talk and our teaching and our duty, our research, everything should at least address to one or some of the STG code, then that will give us the priority being a teacher as you told. So this picture I have taken in the month of, you can give me this, what is that, color mic? Yeah. So March when I was going to Banaras Hindu University to give a talk on agentic AI. So while drowning from the flight, I taken this photo and I saw why it is looking so lightning in the Banaras. You can switch on this. Yeah. So then what happened here? So then what happened? I saw why this much lightning is coming. This I have taken from my window seat. Then I found this was the Mula Nakhetra Krishna Prakash Navami. So why it is happening? Because this was a late night flight. I got down by 11:30. Then I took the spatial and temporal analysis of this one sector. Or I am already liking this. So now coming to what we did, we have taken the spatial analysis and the temporal analysis. So I have taken around 4 to 5 videos and I did the analysis using the AI and concept. So what we did here, we have taken you look only once. I think all of you are familiar with this. Even if not, at least you tell your student and scholars YOLO, because that is very important, powerful tool, which is the need of the hour, so that it can solve the problem, whatever the societal problem, whether it is agriculture, whether it is traffic problem, all the video streaming and images it can be do. Because now the point is we are living in the era of pixel. Because when you take the satellite data, it is about the pixel scale we are doing. We are not going into a box or area. Earlier, suppose I will tell Bangalore it is raining. Where it is raining? In Yashwantpur it is raining, but in Koramangala it is not raining. But if you take the 20-kilometer grid, that is called grid, one box. So in 20 kilometer, every point it rains or one point it rains, it is 10. Therefore, the concept of resolution comes. So today what happened, because of mathematics and AI, at least we have gone into the pixel level analysis. So here when I did the analysis, then I found that there was about 360 marriages were going on that. Because of that decoration. So if you can take from one aerial, and it is from my 128 megapixel camera, not even so high drone camera. So if you can take the drone, then the concept will come, and here you can solve the societal issue. So then what happened, because I was Banaras, then I thought share with you, and this year, as you know, AI counted 62 crore devotees at the Mahakumbh Mela. You know, so they have used the mathematics and AI component how to compute the number of crowd, and the cumulative crowd was in 45 days, and how to control their traffic. We talk about Bangalore traffic, this thing. So there are solutions there. Using the mathematical and conceptualized AI, we can do that thing. And they have used hardly 550 AI camera that track the human heads and cars. So what they did? So they have taken trained the model such a way that it can give the traffic management everything. So that shows how AI is transforming large scale events. And this is I am talking 1 year back. So if you come to 2026 in the month of September from tomorrow, I think we have gone ahead with this thing and they are what to do. So this Amit Kumar IPS in charge told that these are the 1700 camera installed from where 500 were AI because the trained camera was there. What is the structure of human being? How this thing, and from there they could capture this kind of thing. So coming to the main point, but today the discussion is Professor Moharana emphasized about Nepal travel. But let us come to why this is happening. It is because of the climate change concept. So the climate change concept, if you come to, this is the 2026 Australian heat dome. The Australia is whole burning in 2026. And if you come to this point, India, the rate is growing at a rate of 1.2 degrees centigrade and Australia is 1.5 with plus or minus standard deviation 0.23. So that what says now India meteorological confirmed 2024 was the warmest year recorded in the country since 1901. In Bangalore, you see, I completed 22-year 1 month today in Bangalore. I landed here on August 1st, 2004. And that time, no house you will find fan in Bangalore house. But today, in Bangalore, every house you find fan and air cooler or air conditioner because of this number. So now, as a mathematician and AI expert, we should worry about this, how to criticalize and challenging issue. To solve this will be our main motto. So if you come to the point, why it is happening before going to Nepal? Because half of the Amazon insect could face dangerous heat stress. Now I have taken a project in Western Ghat to study the ecosystem imbalance, how the species, the birds, the indigenous species are already diminishing point of view. If that goes, this ecosystem imbalance happens, then what happens? The problem comes into the human civilization. So therefore, what is another point? You see, sea level much higher than assumed in most coastal hazard assessments. What happened? All the coastal areas, sea level is going to rise. Yesterday we saw Nepal, it is not because of rainfall, because of climate change. What happened? A big glacier fell into the river. Then because of that, what happened? You have seen in social media. But here concern is the coastal inundation, the storms, the cyclone, the Odisha. You know, it happens to be the cyclone capital, and every year it gets many cyclones. But then we Bangalore, oh Bangalore में कुछ नहीं होगा. It is a chill city, fantastic city. Chennai got rain, and Bangalore nothing happens. Hyderabad it is humid. Odisha it is cyclone. If you go to Uttarakhand it is very chill. Bangalore is the chill. But it is not like that. 2015 December, Chennai heavy flood happened. What happened? News came. Oh my God, Chief Minister, how to Swata entered. Many people, 100-year record broken. 100-year record broken because our data is 100 year. We have only 100-year data observed by India Meteorological Department. But that is not the highest rain what Chennai received. But the data says it has never received. But what happened? Chennai is not 100-year old. Chennai is 1,000 million trillions of year old. So what I did, I have taken 1985 satellite image. I saw the number of water body in Chennai city was 3,000 water bodies. Lake, small ponds, lake, temple, you know. 3,000 water body in the year of 1985. But in 2015, after 40 years, can you guess how many water bodies were there in Chennai? Madam, any guess? Huh? No, 3,000 after 40 years, how many? No, it was 100. So 2,900, you were telling 30, which is very less, okay. So 2,900 water body gaya in 40 years. So physics law, source, sink, cannot engine. So 1985 water was coming, lake was there, but now there is no lake. You did big stadium, you did big apartment, and what you did? You see our Puravanka, so for Chodo Chennai. You go to this, our Bartur lake, there is a place called Bartur. My friend told, a scientist Maharana will be knowing, his name is some Arvind, he's from ISRO. So what happened? He told, sir, in our side, both were lake were there in the roadside. But today you see left side is full of prestige. Belandur Lake is no more Belandur Lake. You see lakeside apartment, this, that. I come from a rich area that is called Yamlu. All the rich people stays there. So what happened in Chennai? Rain came and it come. And you have done the governor house, chief minister house in the coast itself. Therefore, water obviously go, but CNN, IBN will tell water enter into the chief minister house. So that disaster is the concern. Yamnur, what happened? September 4, 2022. Exactly 4 years back, September 4, 2022. People staying in Yamnur, very rich area, one apartment is 4 crore rupees. BBMP told, I will give you permission up to 6 floors. How much? 6 floors. Then builder is very clever. 6 floor means if you take parking 1, 2, then you have left 4. So go kya kiya? -1. B1 is called bike parking. B2 is called car parking. B3 is called, and he's so smart, he did this electrical generator, water, something on B3. Then rain started. September 4th, 2023 was with ChatGPT tweeted. Then people started in Instagram. Oh, Mungaru Malay, what is the nice rainbow, everything by 6:37 o'clock. They were enjoying with the corridor, this, that, because their apartment is very costly. All rich people, Baiju, cricket owner is staying in Emdu. Your on academy owner is staying. PDF Adobe reader writer who is owner staying. Ajim Prem, Rahul Trapani, you name everyone. Their house name is not Krishna Miller, Srinivas Miller, 61° east, like European. But the point is what happened, 7:30 Instagram reel, but by 9:30 what happened, power gone. Because the rain started, fast rain entered into B1, B2, B3. B3, B1 में जब गया कुछ problem नहीं, all bike gone. And their bike is not your Honda Activa 5G, their bike is KTM, क्या है मोहन बोलो branded bike, Royal Enfield, Meteor, all bike gone. After 10 minutes, water entered into second floor. It is not Hyundai i10 or Maruti. No. All are BMW, Audi, blah blah. I don't know. Okay. Everything gone. And now the concern is still okay. But when it entered into B3, power chala. Now Instagram nahi aega. Because I have a Mac battery, kuchko, oh, it is raining, drowning, pouring, this. But after that, what happened? Power gone, toilet में water. And एक दिन के लिए at least people are on, they are the richest people of Bangalore and Delhi. Finally what happened, tractor को आना पड़ा, not truck, because tractor में क्या होता है, वो जो धुआं निकलता है वो ऊपर होता है ना, so tractor आया, वो लोगों, हाँ, there is a helipad on the top, but what is it? There is a helipad on the apartment. But it has no use. Finally, tractor में लेके ले जाते ले. So what I am telling, in India, if you go to 2025, out of 365 days, 349 days, out of 365 days, 349 days, any extreme event happened at any part of country. That is a very bad thing. So though what we are living in India, world will go later. At least you have seen 349 days if you get extreme. Extreme means either cold wave or heat wave or cyclone or extreme rainfall, everything happened. Therefore, that is the problem. But Bangalore, what happened? I came 22 years, 1 month back. No problem. You know, the Bangalore everyday incoming family, how much can you guess anybody? How many families are coming to Bangalore and settling? Coming, going airport and railway, I am not asking. Any number guess? What about?
500?
That, no, 335 family. 335 family every day coming to Bangalore, outgoing is 0. Nobody is going out from Bangalore. And 335 family is not issue. I also came, they are also coming. One father, mother, one kid. At least 1,000 people are coming. Still no problem. What happened? 30-40 years back when we were kid, घर में एक ही होता था बजाज चेतक का, हमारा बजाज. मम्मी जाता था, मम्मी को स्कूल में छोड़ा, पापा ऑफिस गया, बेटी को स्कूल में छोड़ के जाते थे. आजकल ऐसा नहीं होता है. In our apartment, father Toyota Corolla, mother Hyundai Verna, son KTM, daughter 5G Activa. एक घर में 4 गाड़ी. I came is not the issue. So one घर में 4 vehicle. You know ना, apartment you are staying, I am staying. My house number 202. But मेरा बीबी का Toyota Corolla है, मेरा Hyundai Verna है. बीबी का Toyota Corolla कहाँ रखेंगे? मेरा तो अपार्टमेंट में एक ही स्लॉट मिला है ना. But Bangalore people are so rich. मेरा बीबी का टोयोटा कोरोला रखने के लिए I book another apartment 306. I am not staying there. We are staying in 202. My bike and car is in 202, but Patni ka bike is in 306. Patni is staying. So you imagine the data says this is the data and friend. Why I am emphasizing on this? Being a mathematician, will go to computer science. First, you please energize among the kids. What is the need? Why I am talking about Bangalore? I got up first time in the life before 8 o'clock because I have to come here. So to come here, what happened? I have to optimize, see the traffic and congestion. So that is called what we call the prevention is better than cure. So after, before coming to anything, so let us do our science, our mathematics, our AI intelligence, and solve some of the local regional problem. Then only it can be great offer or great service to our society, because many of you are from Bangalore. At least I challenge you, and I am there always, and I have friends are there. So you come, let us come with your proposal, and let us work together, and we can solve that kind of thing, whether it is GST, MOE, whatever I tell. But at least you take my email ID and everything will work that way. That is my main mantra, because it is key nota. I will, if time permits, I will come and again give you a total mathematical foundation, or even your college you invite will come with our team. And it is not the Ramaya College is organizing. Today they are organizing. Tomorrow you may organize. You call all these people and we will be there, because my point is, let us have it, because first picture was about sustainability development goal, but first our relation should be sustained. If Ramaya College brought together 130 plus people today, if we are as a group together, at least some of the problem we can solve that. What happened 3 years back? One lady was driving, she was from Infosys. उसका फैमिली आंध्रा से आए थे घूमने के लिए, वो जा रहा था तो उबेर बोला नो नो मैडम विल गो इन द टॉप ऑफ द flyover. No, no, you go. I am an old Bangalorean, but finally that lady died. So that problem is, it is very simple. Drainage, because Bangalore drainage system is not so good. But if you take your, I am happy that mathematics and computer science are sitting together. If you take your civil engineer and electronics engineer, you just take one of the sensor, put in the drainage, and that sensor automatically will give you how much water is coming, and that predictability using your LSTM you can easily do. This is happening, Joynagar flyover, it will happen, or Hosur road, this will happen. So at least we can contribute the traffic, and therefore what happened, you teacher, you do teaching and research, but at the same time, please give this kind of input to your student, whether it's MTech or PhD student, at least they can come up with some of the idea. Who knows? Then Prime Minister Modi may say in Mann Ki Baat कि रामया कॉलेज के दो बच्चों ने मिलकर ऐसे ऐप बनाया, which is doing this thing. That will also be a kind of our advertisement. That is my concern about this. So if you go, and why it is happening, why I am emphasizing this thing, let us do our own problem. You don't worry about what is happening this. And if you say climate change is hurting India's food price, you know that food price at all region is climate change. For us or for me, it is not important. Simonga, farmer is there morning 3 o'clock. Morning 7 o'clock telling wife it is not raining, what to do madam? To wife you give 500 rupees giving because it is not rain for 30 days. And he is going doing some of the irrigation blah blah, I don't know for my language. But it is raining by evening 4 o'clock. It is gain or loss for that even. That farmer it is lost 500 rupees. But if we know the technique of the AI, ML, ISRO, data, satellite, CSIR, 4PI, supercomputer, cloud and everything. So what is the use? At least you do that kind of mathematical fusion with the computer adaptability and the visualization, and you take the API, you do the mobile, you call your telecommunication and electronic student, so that that team can what happen. One message will go to your Bellary district, because otherwise when a farmer is taking the onion in the truck without cover, if it rains for 2 minutes, gone. People are telling precision agriculture, smart agriculture, bro, and we don't care. First, you do the sum. You know, now we are in India. Precision culture, what? Now doubling the farmer's income. For what? Now farmer will productivity increase. Productivity increase, but at the same time, we have seen how much tomato they are throwing in the food. Huh? You know, now Italy, once upon a time, Italy was rich in tomato. Then what they did? Then China ka ek train. China has a train which goes to Europe. Then what happened? China, very clever. I'm talking 40, 50 years back. Then all the Italy tomato they taken to China. Then they converted that into tomato sauce and ketchup, and it has gone to Italy again because they need pizza and burger, that kind of thing. So that concept is already there in 40 years back. But here what happened? We are talking about precision, sir. I have written precision agriculture, AI enabled how to do the NDVI and drone mapping for the fertilization spray. But project is not getting project, it won't come. Because first you have to solve the cold storage, how to sustainable, and how to see the supply chain management, that kind, and everything. Why I am talking today in this FDP? Because our role is using mathematical, computer science, and because you are from engineering college teacher, actually, for me it is difficult to find an electronics friend. For me it is difficult to find a civil engineering friend. or telecom engineering or a API developer or app developer. But for you as a teacher, at least the first message we are going to, you please talk to your department and across all the interdisciplinary professors and come with good projects, because now ANRF, you know, ANRF funding agency is there and they are encouraging this kind of project, and please come with that. That is my one of the suggestion in this point. If you come to the main, these are, as I told, everything. So I will be talking some of the disclaimers here. And this is my institute, where it used to be called CSR Fourth Paradigm Institute. It is located in NL campus behind the old airport, HL airport ke piche. But now our name is changed, National Institute of Data Science and AI. Therefore, being an ambassador, it is our duty to leverage this AI and data science, because that is our mandate. I welcome all of you. You can come to our institute as a, what is they called, industrial visit. Your student can come. You can invite our professors. They will go and energize, because that is the need of our house, AI and ML. Good to know that your Department of Computer Science, Suvarna Madam, your 3 students are doing project with me. Mohan, Chetan and Siddharth. They are the MTech students of this institute. So you can come. So we host the supercomputer and AI engine for all of the 40 laboratories across CSIR. And there what happened, we can take, for example, these 3 students, they will go and they will start some of the working in the real-time framework of the AI and ML, so that it will give. So this is what I have generated yesterday. So this is the Bangalore in the daytime, and that is the Bangalore in the nighttime. So how to generate this thing? Now that modeling, we are famous for, our institute name was called Center for Mathematical Modeling and Computer Simulation, which we were doing 10 years, 20 years back. But now the concept is about AI ML. So we have taken the mathematical modeling to how change into the data science and AI framework. That is, so here this conceptualized model, therefore I have taken the urbanization agglomeration of Bangalore, how it is going to change the climate aspect. Then what happened? I was still I am angry. I got up very early because of this worst traffic. That figure says Bangalore is here, and therefore why I got this precaution, because yesterday it took 71 minutes to reach the next street. This is Bangalore. So we have to solve this, and to solve, the solution is mathematics, computer science, AI, and other kinds of things. So if you see Ola Uber driver, can you guess one Ola Uber how much time he spends in the traffic signal per day? Any guess? Per day, how much time it spends in ideally? Sony 1. Kundanali get 3 minutes. Sony 1, 4 minutes. Old Madras Road 10 minutes. Like that, a Ola Uber which is helping us, he is spending 12 hours per week. Here I have written the study, 12 hours a week in a car. That means for a driver, 12 hours in a week means per day 2 days gone, sitting only in a signal. Per month 2 days means per year 25 days. Means the driver who is helping us in our city, we have 2 apartments, 4 cars, 8, blah blah blah. But that driver, for him, 1 year is equal to 11 months. 1 month he spent only in the traffic signals. Driving, I am not worried. Traffic signal only 1 month means 30 days. February is 28 days. He spends 26 days. So that is the concern, where if we can use our AI or ML, then it will save that. Therefore, I like this girl because she is telling, I want AI to do my laundry and dishes so that I can do writing and art. Now what happened? Everything for our creativity. What I become against, so humanistic. The empathy. Where is the empathy? AI cannot understand what you are doing. AI cannot understand the human sentiment, but people started, no, we'll do the art, my writing, my painting, why Mona Lisa painting is created, and this, you know, America, what happened, judicial, even LLM has created references. Paper accepted, and it says a references Gowda et al. 2017 did. There is no Gowda et al. In 2017, but paper has already done. In America, what happened in the court case, even that lawyer, LLM has created Casey Gowda versus state of USA. This case happened in 1966, where this, and he won the case. So that is the dangerous approach. So therefore, that is for common people, those who are not mathematician or computer science. But being a teacher, it is our duty to drive and update ourselves, and it will go to the student so that it will see a good, what we call the trustable, the explainable AI in future. So this, if you go the complete roadmap, because today is the FDP, I want next year also it should continue, and our complete. And what I will do, I will prepare some slide of 45, 50, and I will give to Suvarna, and she can share. So this thing I will prepare in a note and give you, because that will, because the 2026-27 it is very important, sir. We are FDP, but what we will teach to our final year student is not same as first year student. So final year student is very important. If you take phase 1 to 2 months, 1 month, I have written all these details. These we have collected from the experts. And here learn Python 1 to 2 months, data handling and visualization, machine learning, end-to-end ML project they have to do. What I am telling you, take your local scale program like Bangalore, and Bangalore is full of problem. If you take everything, then you come to deep learning. But very important, AI has gone. Now people are not more in AI. It is what we call generative AI. And because we take students the generative AI, but market is now needs agentic AI. So therefore, it is very important to do these things. So this I will give you kind of thing, and you can do these things. So now coming to this FDP, if I ask who want to learn Python, everybody is telling we want to learn Python. But when you ask who want to learn mathematics, nobody is interested. But that you can, and this is global area. But when who wants to be data scientist, again everybody, but that is not possible. But as a teacher, it is very difficult how to train student mathematics, because without little mathematics, this handwriting won't work. So mathematics, therefore, what you do, you start from the statistics. At least you take regression, correlation coefficient, how coefficient variation, all these aspects is linear regression. Sir, regression I know. What is multiple regression, linear regression, auto regression? People come for interview, correlation ठीक but what is auto correlation? They don't. Auto correlation, what is correlation? Is X and Y now. Why auto is coming into picture? At least you give that thing, and if in your syllabus mathematics for AI is there or not, I don't know. If it is there, then it is good. If it is not there, you make compulsory. If it is optional also, at least you teach a mathematics for AI. That is very important at this era. So therefore, the concern is we should go for mathematics. And again, I emphasize, don't give them high level mathematics. First year, second year, third, and let it be continued. It is not like that all the mathematics engineering you study in the first semester or second semester. Even though I suggest to you, professor, at least third, fourth year also, some components should be there, because you take your linear algebra. Morning he was telling about Taylor series, but how Taylor series is used for Google Map, that also we need to be know. Then only it will be helpful. So therefore, the mathematics concept, if you see, professor was telling 3 in his video, but I will tell linear algebra, probability, statistics, discrete mathematics, optimization. So these 5 are very easy to students who are not good in so mathematics. But then you bring them to world of numerical method and calculus. Again, time series is very important. Therefore, instead of sending them to library, you do this thing. Don't. You just give some project. You take 100 years rainfall data of Bangalore and tell you just to predict those things using the time series mathematics. So once you learn the time series mathematics, then they can go and do the LSTM approach. Okay, LSTM is given this. No, sir, let us go to gradient boosting. Okay, you do extreme gradient boosting. Then you compare, at least he will, and there he is getting the result. And your professor, in your research also you can use that. You let us take the crop productivity. You take Madhya district sugarcane data you get from the state government department, 50 year data you have. And how to see the time series prediction? Is there any relation, any pattern is coming? Pattern once comes, then it will go to straight your discrete mathematics, and there what happens using algebraic sum, you can do the conceptualization. Therefore, my suggestion is this mathematics concept is very much needed for the student and teacher. Even I know you may not like calculus or numerical method, but at least you should be mastering other and your colleague with this. So therefore, when we have a team, some teacher is good in linear algebra, if other teacher is good in calculus, then together also we have to work. So the concept, another message is here. Until unless we work together, it cannot reach to the students. So that kind of concept is also needed. Then coming to Department of Mathematics and Computer Science, you are sitting together. But the main point is you should know all these things. Foundation, people are talking about foundational model. But you say, no, sir, our students are interested in cyber security and cryptography. Then you go that cryptography, at least Lorenz model and chaos theory is very much needed. Then only he can go to crypto. And now the market is coming quantum. And once quantum comes, all the cyber security will go. For that, what happened? We have to be good in this cryptography. So all these applied mathematics concept as well as structures, number system, everything is needed to be a data scientist. It is just a half of the map of mathematics where we can bring into the data science. So now what happened? What we do, the main problem is what I told, climate change and weather prediction. What is Nepal? You now sentiments are it is happened because now we are succeeded and we are doing your NWP is nothing but it is called the numerical weather prediction. So therefore, I also advocate here. You please take weather data, climate data, whoever needs data write to me. ISRO data will give you. Take the NDVI. As I told, 1985, 3,000 lakes were there. But now what happened in 2015? You tested one image, then you do the classification. What kind of classification? Supervised classification. People used to do in crores of software, AirDAS, Imagine, NV, IDF, but now MATLAB, no need. You just go to your Python, you just interface, there is an image, you convert that image into digits, what people used to say digital image processing, and you see how the, then if you take your Bangalore data itself, it will tell how much the land use, land cover has changed, and how the urbanization has been changed. So that can, because the point is you do cancer detection, you do tumor detection. I am not here because it is a FDP program. For your student, you don't tend to do the cancer detection. Because for any detection, you are mathematician professors and you know computer science professor, we need the data. Where is the data? My blood group even you cannot use in your research. So therefore, I am telling the main data source in world is the weather climate data. And now we have our ISRO. And now you add me in your group, any data needed, you just write to us, we will see, because it is about our society. And if you play with that data, say you will let us the temperature, humidity prediction, at least some error will come 1 degree or some 1%, no problem. But if you go to no sir, I am doing some cancer detection, that paper is rejected, obviously it will reject. Because from where you have taken data, where is the ethical committee data, how many data samples I have given, any doctor, even wife is doctor, husband is researcher, even that data she cannot share with them. So therefore I am telling you also tell your student, open domain is there, you do, let us do the hydrology, you take all the river, forget about Kaveri river water is coming. You have 100-year data, how you can help that so that there will be a peace in between Tamil Nadu and Karnataka will come and you can think it nicely and your paper can be published anywhere. At the same time, you can give that to white paper to government of Karnataka and you can get a project also. At the same time, PhD will come. So concept is how to choose that topic is important. So this what I am telling, the large foundation model for weather and climate is now available. So you can install, download, then try to learn that kind of thing. So there what happened, your predictability will be high. And for city like Bangalore and country like India, it is very much needed. If you can say, you know, Kengeri, just last 2 years, the headline was Kengeri temperature was 40-60. Kengeri temperature was 40-60. You ask ChatGPT. At the same time, headline was Bangalore was chiller than Kullu Manali 3 years back. This is called really happening. America may say something, but what is happening, we know the ground. We know Mungaru Male, my first film, 2004, super hit. Mungaru Male 2 super flop. Why? Because Mungaru Male meaning is a pre-monsoon rain. When I came Bangalore, every March, April it used to rain, evening. But now there is no rain, March, April. But how that, therefore, the concept is we have already gone. You know, 2024, we have to wait January, February, March, April, May 26. First raindrop caught in May 26th of May in Bangalore. Then you see traffic. Why not traffic? I counted last Friday, I was going from HL airport to our CSR Fourth Paradigm, which is behind Old Airport Road. But I have to go because Old Airport Road ISRO signal, some diversion is there. I have to go through Yamlur and Jaipur. You don't believe? Marathon Yamlur, total within 8 kilometers, I counted around 112 water tankers in the month of April. I am talking 3 kilometer radius, 111 water tanker by morning 8:30 to 9:30 of the school time. That is the reason. Why water tanker is on the road? Because again groundwater is the concept. HSR layout is a lake. Vartur is a lake. My office is Belandur lake. But now there is no lake. And all your our NL water, all apartment you see how many water tanker are going from there they are getting water. So that concept. So why I am giving this example? At least you can tell your student do the basic data analysis. Do the basic data analysis. Traffic, I don't have problem. Wife, husband, you use biker. But only Indiranagar, KA03. Indiranagar is KA03, my area. I found within last 1 year, till March 31st, 2000, the number of vehicle registration was 2.5 lakh in only KA03, four-wheeler and top. Now imagine K01, K51, K02, how many, and these are, I am telling, not electrical vehicle. So all this vehicle carbon is coming. So therefore our need is data is there, student power is there with you. You are the professor. You also be selfish, do the research, teach them. They will do the research. They are smart enough. But at the same time, let us publish and you showcase to the world if we can solve something. And good news is that nowadays, from today onward, we have a group, we have guidance. I may not be knowing, but I will ask my ISRO friend, you give the data. ISRO friend, I will ask my NASA friend, you help us this thing because it is about network. Dinner networking, there is no research, and there is, you do FDP, it is okay for your biodata. But I suggest here networking is very important. When they invited me, you come, I told okay, I will come. But here my message is for the networking, and when it is coming networking, it is between the interdisciplinary. Even we have to bring the economics to our field. So in your department, humanities, social scientists are there. You please bring them. Statistics professor is there. You take their help and do the needful, then it will help. So you take the weather and climate case. Why I am telling? Because that gives us the fundamental, and these are some of the results what I have done. These are the different models, Pengu weather, and these forecasts. This is another. This is the observed data, and we have done this kind of research, and these are giving how the extreme rainfall over Bangalore can be well predicted within 24 hours. That is, and I have now taken a project on cloud burst prediction in Himalayas. It is called Himalayan burst, and that also we are doing. You can type in Google climate change, Himalayan cloud burst, it will give my paper because that is the way we should think and work that kind of thing. So these are some of the extreme what we have done using GraphCast. And these models are called global model. But you can take the regional model also, small model and small Karnataka, that kind of thing. These are, so this is what is called Google DeepMind, GraphCast and Zencast. So Google open source two model are there. At least you can take those things and you can work together. So in my report, I will give, and these are some of the state what we have done. And you see how the mathematical simultaneously we are working to get this kind of thing. This is one of our research which is already communicated. And how to do that? You take the machine learning model, now the relationship between X and Y. If you take why the cloud convection is happening because of the heat, whether there is western disturbance, how it is coming. So you understand that physics, nothing but there are equations. All these what we do is based on the Navier-Stokes equation. So you take the fluid dynamics equation motion, from there only we have carried out. And if you see the model, these are the observation data. And you see what I have written 1979 to 2026 hourly data I can give. We will give you hourly data, what is the temperature, what is the humidity. You imagine with that data, how the model will be trained, and once this model is trained, then it will predict the flood risk, or it will predict the heat risk, or what is the thing, that kind of thing. You can search in Google and see how we have done some of the works. These are some of the fusion classic work we have done. And this is the latest paper I was reading just 1 month back. A startup energy company living out the dream of alchemist from Middle Age, in a recently released paper posted to preprint, it says if they have turned isotope of mercury into gold. Artificial, they have developed gold using the AI/ML framework. They build the concept because one experiment when you do, as I was telling in inaugural, one LLM project, it takes 5 car, 15 years, how much carbon. So with this research, they found key. If you take the hydro, Hg means mercury. You remember in periodic table, mercury next is A. We never thought, but AI could thought how to do permutation combination. They did trillions of experiments, and finally that startup is now rich family because that fellow Dell has found new way to make 5,000 kg of gold every year. It can produce 5,000 kg of gold every year from mercury. And this they found out using the mathematical combination in the framework. That paper is already published kind of thing. So you can go through this thing. And this is the simulation where they have done 4-5 billion parameter model has taken. So now you see the second part, this billion, how much energy, how much waste. But at the same time, how they have got, that is also very important for the scientific discovery. So these are some of the universal tokenizer, how they have used. I was just reading this thing. And here what they have done, very simple, autoregressive transformer. And finally, they do the discretization error by using the refinement module. Very simple, but it who decided? AI framework decided you do this kind of permutation, use the billions of parameter tokenization, finally they got it. So these are some of the refinement network, and as you know, this autoregressive video, how it has created that they have given. So that message I thought I would show. And this is now coming how, why we should worry about mathematics, because AI can learn complex through physics and generalize. Like I told, mercury to gold conversion, if you take whatever the physical parameters, whether it is rainfall prediction or disease prediction, it is needed the complex physical and biophysical parameters. So therefore, what happened here also, self-organizing smart active. This is for the material science people have used. It is not about we will only use in this field, that field. Even material now, that is the very important. You go to aerospace or whatever industry, material is very important, and that also people have already proven. So this. So then coming to what happened, we have done traditionally theory model prediction. We do some experiment and observation with the help of mathematical or statistical hypothesis testing. But today what happened? You take all these kind of big data cluster. I think tomorrow my colleague will come and he will give some of the talk how you can do the big data for this weather kind of thing. So then what happened? Coming to main mathematics, what he said in Caltech. Now mathematics is not a language. It is like a language plus logic. So you have to make now very interesting to students when you teach. It is a language like LLM, but plus logic. So again, at least they should be good in the logic gate. Because that is only using in our LLM or agentic. Mathematics is tool for reasoning and result of person's careful thought and reasoning by mathematics. It is possible to connect one statement to another, which is the very good background for your LLM kind of thing. So as I told, professor was telling, you are from engineering school, engineering college, across all disciplines are there. So if you come to, this is August 15, Amitabh Kant, the Niti Aayog chairman, he wrote, let platform building be a pattern, not an aberration. So platform building, how to do? If you know India Skyroot, all of you know Skyroot, because Skyroot is the national, indigenous. If he has done, why not AI ML can be done? So I request your faculty, you even make yourself group, your students, let them start some of the startup culture, because I think all of your college may have the entrepreneurial thinking skill and everything. And if you need any help, you can tell. I will also connect you to scientists. They can be your mentor, whether it is ISRO, DRDO, MOES, MOE, FCC, whichever approach at least. Because that is a huge. Otherwise, what is the point of interacting with me? If you know, at least let us utilize that. Be selfish again and again, I'm telling you. So that we can work together. If you train 100 students, at least 4, 5, and now Skyroot can 150 scientists from ISRO already teach. Why that is happening? Because that is the strength of startup and the entrepreneurial skill culture. So what he told, can this become a repeatable, this is my dialogue, repeatable pattern producing depth across AI, semiconductor, quantum, and biotech. If Skyroot came, how to do this AI, where I was telling about this, AI is no longer just a technology, it is about economic power. So therefore, I always discuss other talk. I was seeing your agenda, it is nicely written. People will be coming and teach you many things. But my point will be here. It is like last day's talk, where we should advocate for our own sovereignty AI. Sovereignty AI means it should be, for example, we three are going to doctor. I am not feeling well, not feeling well, not feeling well. Whether he will give same tablet. But if I write Gemini AI, not feeling, same prompt, ये yellow वाला tablet खा. But the doctor won't give. Doctor will say, sir, you are from Odisha, Eastern India, you don't like sambar, this, that. For my body, he will give. For him, he is from Tamil Nadu, something, something. For him, oh, sir, you are diabetic, this, that. But ChatGPT doesn't know. You are not giving all. Because that data is not Indian data. The data, whatever is there in the Gemini AI or Claude, is from different sources. So therefore, but you should not depend that. But now the market is so everybody, nobody is going to that. They are searching and they are deciding everything. So that is a problem. That is the main challenge. Therefore, I am telling, let us go for our sovereignty AI. So what is sovereignty AI? Our AI for ourselves, and we have to do without data leakage and everything. Therefore, what I am telling, we have to live with AI. We have to live with data center. I am telling. 111, 5 car, 15 years. But I have to live with that. For example, I don't use API. People will laugh. But what to do? I don't use because I have one salary account. I am not using. I am not paid on that. But when I go with auto, I have to give 170 rupees. I give him 200. He is not. I am losing 30 rupees. But sometimes what happens? I go. He doesn't. Then I will tell to my brother. You transfer this brother. That is not the way. If you see here, we have to live with data center. Every phone today is AI enabled and it has become part of our daily life. Therefore, how to do not to give the sustainable solution to create last environmental impact while ensuring. Therefore, I am advocating for environmental climate change. At the same time, you have to do the AI because you have to live in it. Therefore, your role is coming where my importance will be there today. How to do AI autonomy, control, and resilience. This is supposed to be last talk, but it is first talk because I want your student. If from first year, if you say no sovereignty needed, like Skyroot, we need Indian AI, then at least something we can do. Because it is not like that we have to be dependent upon foreign and everything. Because now the concept of SLLM can be. So short LLM means there you can do, and I will teach how to do, and we have started. So country or organization can develop. For example, ISRO, how they will use ChatGPT? Our lab, NA, we cannot use ChatGPT because our data is very sensitive and intensified. Therefore, operate using own data, own infrastructure, own model and governance. Therefore, to reduce the critical dependence on foreign AI and external infrastructure. So when you do, I will give you Bangalore data 100-year rainfall because you asked, I have given. But you have given that data to chat. Means already you have given our everything to them. They will do the business model and they will tell, oh, Bangalore tourism. They will divide because they have already a daily, even hourly data. I am giving. At least they will decide if Bangalore is fit for 10 more McDonald's. Bangalore, we can go for KFC because 10. And they will do the model. Yesterday I was telling that. Zomato sending me message by 7:30. And I got and I use also that. The point is how to use our data, but sovereignty mode. Therefore, it is about control of complete AI ecosystem, not the ownership of the model. So therefore, how to do? Yes, it is possible. Why it matter for India? Because data sovereignty is very important, whether it is ISRO or DRDO or whatever sector. National security is coming, strengthen cyber defense. Nowadays, all these things, you know what is happening. If everything is goes to your platform in foreign, then it will be controlled by whole foreign, which our younger mass, Gen Alpha, Gen Beta also will, because everybody is using their learning and they are just talking something and it's coming everything answer. So Indian context, how to build the model that better address India's language. This our what is called mentor name Chatterjee. So Professor Chatterjee told in Canada, she told I am learning. Yes, it is possible because India's own language, dialect, and local requirement is very important. German, if you go, they speak in Germany. But our Indian, who they go US, stay for 2-3 years, they come and they pure India. No, that is not necessary. You have to be your mother tongue, your language, your dialect is very important. That is our identity, like French or China, whatever. So why that is missing? Because now we are telling 1947, 2047 is coming. So let us tell our young mass to do for the independence and sovereignty. That is my message. So it is very important. You can do. You please, I request you tell your student, and they will do. If you see the data sovereignty, sensitive data stays within our requirement. You don't put in cloud. So if you ask me data, I first asking you don't give this data. Mandia sugarcane data I got from government of Karnataka by my contact. I have given you for research, but you have put that data into Gemini AI, plot a picture for me. That is happening. I don't know, but that is the problem because our data is already gone and everything has gone. When OpenAI came, all these our paper, copyright, and Elsevier, Spielberg, every data they have already taken. Our Bhagavad Gita is with them. Our Hanuman Chalisa is everything. Is so the point is how to do that kind of control. Until unless we do our own. Therefore, in this FDP, I tell if we start now, at least over down the line, 2 years, 3 years, we can do come up with very interesting thing. So compute sovereignty, AI runs on infrastructure controlled by country or organization. So you can write to NSM, National Supercomputer Mission, because you are from very good college. They will give you the infrastructure. Otherwise, you write your workstation. Just you take your workstation or good graphic card laptop. Also, you can do your kind of LLM, which we have done and proven. And if you come to model sovereignty, ability to develop fine-tune modifier control model. I am not telling you develop your model from scratch. You take that model, you put and you modify that. And I have done the Sarvam, Indian model. You take that is open access. Sarvam model I have done and I am running in my laptop nicely. No data, nothing. I am doing I'm in my house. Coming to office, that is different. Office, we have our cloud and everything, but the sovereignty is coming. And if you technology sovereignty reduce dependence on foreign platform, API cheap and cloud providers. If cloud today stop, if so today something America done, then everything done. No, sir, we have done in Google Colab. Okay, Google Colab, you do experiment, but you translate that into your own laptop or own workstation or own desktop. Or in office, you can put a good workstation of 20 lakh or 5 lakh or 4 lakh. Good graphics are coming and everything you can do with your DJX box and everything. So sovereignty AI is the data, compute, model, technology, and governance. If you come to the national security, I told control over critical data. Because our data is the very important and AI platform is very important. Therefore, if you go to Indian language and culture, because that is not yet gone into any database, therefore we cannot. I am telling you, no need to believe in that LLM output because Indian data percentage is very when it comes to healthcare or any sociology aspect, because their social culture is totally different. Then how we can say this will happen, that will happen, so it cannot be. And trust and accountability. So that will be possible if traceability, security and accountability, AI enable India to establish its own standard for responsible and trustworthy AI. So our responsibility, our trustworthiness depends upon our own data kind of thing. So that is my message, which you please transfer to the student, your PhD student and tech student, at least let them start something in their house itself. It can be good around. So why it matter? I told our data should not leave our control and critical AI capabilities should not depend entirely on someone else's infrastructure. If it is in Amazon or AWS or Azure, it is gone. So let us do in our case, that is the point. So foreign AI ecosystem data and workload may flow to an external ecosystem. But Indian AI data, model, compute, deployment, and governance remain under our control. The key question is where is the model, but who controls the critical AI ecosystem? Who controls? Now, here what happened? You take Indian AI, you tell, sir, we have open source. Even ChatGPT, you can download it, but you install that model in your framework and start training with your data, no internet connection. You do with your own thing, and a model can be open source without the overall AI capability being Indian. So that's what I'm telling. It extends to data, compute, deployment. Open model can be an important building block. You take open, you start with Sarvam AI because we are very poor in advertising. We are not that what Chatterjee madam was telling, language, Bhasini. How many of you have installed Bhasini?
Vashini.
Only you have installed. See in the room. Why? That is our own wonderful model, but we have not installed. So that is the so therefore, I suggest please do air gap AI. Is it sovereign? Yes. strongly protect the data and operational environment by isolating AI from external. So open source model deployed in the air gap network becomes a sort of sovereign AI. Foreign entity doesn't have a control over your AI. Data doesn't leave your country or your organization or your home. AI deployed in air gap intranet. So you do in your college this campus and that campus in your intranet. I am doing in my home, but you can do across CSR or across ISRO like intranet, across DRDO. We have our mail server. So like that, what happened? You can do this is my message. So here data four, one is the data. You can take all the data as I explained, weather, climate, which is not hamper data. Don't go to the medical side for this kind of research. Then deployment entirely inside your control. Model, you can do any open source model and install, then that will give you the infrastructure. So this is the air gap model, download an open weight model. This slide photo you can take. I will give, but still you can take because this you take your MTech student, PhD student, they can do nicely. But you just take the open weight model, Llama, Mistra, these are free of cost, and just deploy it on own laptop, air gap network, no internet, connect to internal RAG knowledge because students are good nowadays. RAG is very easy and they can do send no sensitive data to external API. And this creates a strong deployment of the independence by full end-to-end sovereignty depend upon hardware. They can just let them start. That is my practical distinction is this thing what we are telling. 6 end-to-end control over data, compute model, because this is the need of the hour. At least even you as an ambassador, please tell all your colleagues or all your friends who are in other colleges how to go for this sovereignty AI. And you can start from your home because otherwise what happens, our data and everything has already gone into the world of open, which is a very dangerous. So not mean building everything from scratch. You can use open weight model, international technology, foreign hardware. You have to do the NVIDIA card, but still that is not the issue here. Issue here is the how to do open weight model, and the open is AI open, not technological isolation. I am not telling you go for the semiconductor and you device your XDX card. No, that is NVIDIA. But I am telling the air gap network we can do, so that way we can work together. That is very important. This is the maturity path where for an AI deploy open model, and whatever I explained that is just in a picture mode we have given. These are some of the limitations, but for a student, PhD student, and our own research, I don't think that limitation is there, that kind of thing. So if you come to this kind of more challenges, of course, there, Indian language is AI complexity, India is very diversity, but still we can do the SLLM and our regional thing. Let us say Bangalore database. We just give and it will run in maximum 10 seconds or something. It will give where is the Bangalore's all SBI ATM. It will give in 2 minutes kind of thing. So this kind of example you can tell your student and they can work, and at the end of the day it will create. And then what I was telling, this is a good report where it says probable cities for data center sector. In a larger scale, if you see, these are the area where this yellow color is the which government is not thinking, but the policy maker has come into the discussion point. I was member there, and they have done these yellow are the suitable. But if it is distributed, it is not all data centers should come to our Bangalore or all data centers should go to Hyderabad. It is not like that. So these suitability is also important. If you see Karnataka also, there are many yellows are there. Then what happened? The sustainability kind of thing will come. So therefore, I request you please tell your student and they can start this kind of work together. These are, as you know, how to. This is mathematical modeling, which traditionally we are doing, because I thought first to talk about this thing, but I don't know. Let us go for the sovereignty. So the mathematical, this is a very important for your student as a faculty. You should do important because now drone technology is very important, which is coming along with the robotics and augmented reality. So try to do AI enabling using mathematical for this kind of technologies because AI is with us. Again, we repeat, and it can help us understand more about our planet. So now the immersive AI art, this is AI generated art, which are shown in the climate change on the Amazon thing. And this slide, I like what I was telling, and again I am telling we have to do Nepal people, professor was telling, but this has happened what you know exactly 1 year back, why not? And it may happen to the Bangalore. Therefore, again and again, I am telling, let us see. So, if you come to the mathematical aspect, these 17 equations we should know as a teacher. This is not for students. So, these 17 equations, at least starting from the normal distribution to relativity and Schrodinger equation, because now we are going for the quantum field. At least this equation we need that change the world, and now the time came again. It is going to framework that kind of thing, and these are the statistics professor was sitting. At least all of us should know this kind of thing. This I have taken from data science dojo, where they have done. This is the very important thing which will be needed for the first year or second year BTech students, so that they can this. And coming to point why we should worry, because artificial intelligence is coming 28%. This data yesterday night which says the aerospace is 32, but AI is 28%. So at least with AI, because this FDP ends on it, let us take the kind of for the students so that it will help them. And these are some of the examples how agriculture people have. And these are some of the Bangalore story which I already told. This was I was telling you the numbers. 2023 318 days, but 2025 it was 348 days, which was the extreme. And therefore, you please do this kind of research using. These are the some of the Python project which I think people are doing already, and these are some of the musical extravaganza. Also, people have started AI, the Carnatic music also.
ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿತ ಕಿಟ್ಟ ಜಣಜು ಗುಣ ಗುಣಂದರಿ ತಗುಣ ಗುಣಂದರಿ ಧಿಮಿತ ತಾಕು ಧಿಮಿತ ಧಿಮಿತ ಕಿಟ್ಟ ಜಣ ರಜಕುಮಾರ ಮಹಿಮಾಲಂಕ ವನಮಲ ಬುಲಂದರ ಕೃತ ಕೃತಾದಾರ ತಜ್ಜಂ ತತ್ತ ತಜ್ಜಂ ತತ್ತ ಗಂಡಂ ತತ್ತ ಗುರ್ರಂ ತತ್ತ ಕುಜಣಂದರಿ ತತ್ತ ಕುಜಣಂದರಿದ ಜಣಂದರಿದ ಧಿಮಿತ ಕಿಟ್ಟ ಜಣ ಅದ್ಭುತ ನರ್ತನ ಚಿತ್ರಿತ ಮುದ್ರಿತ
Classical. And now also there is a music follows the pattern. If you translate that equation, then you tell AI that also regenerate that thing. But again, that lady told we don't want AI to do our art. We want AI to serve as a service provider. So that kind of thing also important. So a scientific method is actually a cultural process. Studying science is actually studying a society. Therefore, again and again, I emphasize, let us do something for our society. Forget about the global scenario, at least at the Indian context, how we can do it. That will be our main motto, so that we can start the conceptualization of this, how to work on this kind of thing. These are the AI agents. These I will give you in my printout, how those who are interested in it. And this is very important because I saw the graph engineering concept. So here knowledge graph, graph rack. Yesterday I think somebody told Google's CEO, Google Brain, that he told it is about the loop. There is no more van. It is about the loop in that. So therefore, your concept is about also loop. Therefore, you should read about the graph traversal, because now graph theory and loop theory is very important. Need of the hour, at least in August, September 2026. That is also my message to all of you. And let us work together, and we can solve. These are some of the what I have written. Something. These are some of the what I have done using all the open source. I have evaluated the how it can use for the single response grading for the climate and weather studies, and I found which is what, and therefore it is promising. You can use in your laptop, and these are kind of things, some of the results. This is the social network model, which says the maximum number of node to know any other person in the world is how much. For example, I know you. So you and me, distance is 0. My father and yours is 1. So can you tell any two person in world what is the maximum degree of freedom, the node connection? Huh? 4. Yeah, how? President of the US and myself. How do you 4? I told any two. Any guess? No, it is 6. That is 6. Professor is right. It is basically 6. You tell, for example, president of what is US. So he knows me. Last time I met him, so his and mine is 0. I know Draupadi Murmu, Honorable President of India, because she is from Odisha. I know him her when she was a minister. So his and President of Murmu is 1 now, 2 cases ago. President Murmu knows President of India. So for him it is 2. But the maximum degree of freedom is any person involved, any person. So the connectivity, therefore I emphasize on the social network model is not to use rather than understand the conceptualize, and therefore if you, this movie you can see this is the 6 degree of separation which talks about that kind of thing. The strength of which ties is basically the 6 degree of freedom. So therefore please be networking, and with this is my Facebook network. So this is my colleagues, this is my school friends, this is my ISRO friends. These are my enemies. Okay, they always pray when I go. Okay, flight crash हो जाएगा ये. They are my friend but enemy. Understood or not? They are some of the foreign friends, and so that network also gives us a popularity and how I can do. People talk about sentiment analysis and everything. That also you can do. This is another interesting part to give your student, because this data you are not going to lose anything. At least this way also they can apply the graph theory and how it is working. That kind of thing interesting we can discuss. So that is the message I wanted to give. And then for creating AI tool using Google Notebook, it is very easy. Freely Google Notebook, you take and you create AI thought questions so that your student can be interesting. These are some of the create knowledge base and Google Notebook, LM, etc. we have done. So I think with this I can stop here. I can stop. Thank you.
Thank you.
Open for any discussion or anything, questions or suggestion, or how to go about it, which kind of project you wanted to do, or what your students, anything you can ask me. 2-3 minutes.
So this is the question related to the recent event happened, because we have collected
Nepal.
Nepal. Sir, actually, there are many theories that they have given. One, they told, of course, because of global warming, the density of ice is getting reduced. Sir. And there is one theory, but I need to check the value. There is something. If you add salt, extra salt to that, so the density will be maintained in that particular way. So China did that one also to maintain the density in spite of the thing. So these are the theories that I got it from the sources, open sources. Open source. And after that, they've given the main reason is the temporary dams which has been made by adding the salt. Okay. That have been disturbed because of the vibration of the construction of the roads which has been done. So is this connecting the dots of the mishap which has been happened, and is it something like man-made disaster on this?
This is man-made disaster is there, but we cannot say that it's fully responsible. Number one, then here China coming into picture.
Yes, sir.
So that open is totally dominated by them. The all LLM is totally fed by Chinese database. And as you know, it is Chinese chair, Chinese flower, we have the thing. So that is there. Now coming to the reality, yes, it is because of anthropogenic, because the environment where it is there, even if you do a small scale problematic here, forget about this, what I am telling now. Glob. This is the glacier outburst. You come to cloud burst. Why that is happening? Because we have done the nice Himachal Pradesh. We have done the thermal energy, big
yes, sir.
plants. So those are the anthropogenic cases are there. But now coming to how much percentage, that is very difficult. Therefore, what we should do? We should stay away from there. Sustainability, how to develop, that is very interesting. Then if you want to do real research on it, you go to the SAR, SAR, Indian SAR now. Okay, INSAR, it is giving you data. So from there, what happened? You can go to the glacier movement, and there are field study available. INSAR analysis, it is called NISAR, NASA plus ISRO, NISAR. That data is now freely available. You go to ISRO Ahmedabad, SSC website. From there you get. And if more you want, you connect me. Because from satellite data, we can at least, because that remote area, you cannot go and get the data. So that way also you can study the time series analysis, both spatial as well as temporal pattern kind of thing. Then coming to, as I told, the anthropogenic land use land cover change, it is there. At the same time, the climate is changing. How climate is changing? Bangalore is not getting rain from January to May. This year, where is the monsoon? Have you seen rainfall in June, July, August? But September we will get good rain. This September we are going to get good rain. That is my prediction.
And this was also from, I think, from your open source only, sir. The water table so far in Bangalore, that they said some 150, they just keep on reducing by every year 5.
Yes. Yes, it is reduced. Bangalore water column totally reduced. Because the number of apartments and the high-rise building, they pump the water.
Okay.
What I was telling now, they say every day you ask your charge, it may give you, I think, 1,500. How many water tankers are moving in Bangalore city? It will easily come 1,500 or 2,000 because I saw that the 112 water within 3 kilometers, the tanker. And from where they are coming and everything is the concern. And groundwater depletion is there. Therefore, I am working on a project with National Institute of Hydrology to see the digital twin of the groundwater table. Using all these things we are doing. So you people also can come in, work with the digital twin, and we are always there. I am the interface CSI scientist for ISRO, DRDO, across ministry. Even I suggest any of you want to do any conference, any workshop, you contact me. Through me, we will invite them. Let them come and do a brainstorming workshop in your institute. Then after that, you just write a proposal and let us hear what they want. Because computer science today, we are computer science more or less. Mathematics is our, of course, brain. But the point is, we should not do some work. Rather than we should open, at least Ramaya College website you open, what is your problem you tell. Common people, there is a chatbot. What is the problem you want to solve? We want to solve dengue or malaria. Let it come. Then your computer science student discuss. You have Ramaya College, you have biochemistry, you have public health experts. You people get together and write a proposal to ICMR. So ICMR, I have Nilesh. So we will invite Nilesh Chandra, who is the external research head. So let him come here, participate in that brainstorming session. Then you submit a proposal. There, professor, somebody is interested. No, sir, we are interested in missile technology. Then we will go to other aeronautical development agency. We will catch Maharana sir, and through that we can invite. So I am okay to help everybody because that way we can go together. Everything I cannot help to Simoga farmer. I can help to the driver in Bellary who is carrying on me. But I tell today, September you are going to get good rain. You take my mobile number, you can call if you are not getting good rain because that will also help me. The point, why? If I know it will rain, I could have tell to that Simoga farmer, "Are Baba, ja, आज 3 बजे बारिश होने वाला है. Don't spend 500 rupees." One message. Don't spend 500 rupees. How many farmers did that day? I counted 60 crore rupees it will say. If one message goes. But how I can give message? 365, I am busy in my thing. Na? So point, therefore we need the friendship. So you take the student. Why I love to come and give talk in colleges? Indirectly I am giving talk to 1,000 students. If you tell your student, you take in just this camera, this leaf photograph today, one photo. After 10 days again you take that photograph, open in Python 1, convert it to matrix, open Python to convert it to matrix, RGB, pixel, RGB, you see whether there is any change. Yes sir, there is any change. That indicates some disease. I am telling it is in a broad note. Just your this what we water that plant. That photograph you take. Today you take one photo. After 1 week you take photo. That same leaf. Open in your Python. If you don't know Python, you ask ChatGPT how to open a leaf photograph. It will give you. You install there. See RGB matrix 1, RGB matrix 2. What is the difference? Again you ask your ChatGPT. It will tell. This is, then it will tell this is indication of some kind of yellow pigmentation is coming. So that way you should train your student, then only it will be interest. If you say your student, you go to library, no, because now the Gen Z and Gen Alpha mentality, at least you give the why I am a success. I am kind of a celebrity scientist. I may be proud, but truth is truth. Okay, because student life, I guided 10,000 students. Okay, Mohan is my 10,001 student. That boy is from this institute, and he came on its way. No professor sent him. Even I told your HOD, I am guiding your three students, Chetan, Siddhant, and so he was so happy. Why? Because of a 6th degree of freedom. It is about networking. So let us work. Mohan, you also present to your friends and other institute who are there. I am happy. You can invite me, my director, our other colleagues. Today, so some of the and by the way, ये सब trailer था because it is a पूरा picture अभी बाकी. अगर पूरा picture चाहिए, let us work together. In that WhatsApp group, you can add me also. Any question, any discussion, let us put. We don't know. We will ask to our friends who is in India, non-Indian, US, NASA, everybody. Because that was I told you, the network you can see. So this or any other suggestion or anything, yes, sir.
You mentioned in between one video surveillance project. Yeah. So suppose if I wanted to work out for the when you were telling as an electronic, right? So
Yes.
I have worked on iron papers published
Excellent.
surveillance camera.
Excellent.
But if I wanted to get the data of the Bengaluru,
Yes.
which department I need to go?
You are from which college?
I'm from Kerala.
Where? So you
I'm
first,
the
fantastic.
program head for the
Excellent. So your first name,
Rudra Pratap.
Rudra Pratap sir. First duty, go to Ramaya College nearest traffic station. Forget about this. You don't worry about over there. You go to Ramaya, there is a nearby traffic police station. You take surveillance data from there. They will see.
There any procedure for that?
Or you go to DCP, they called DCP traffic west, DCP traffic east. You go to them and you try. If not, then let us try to go to. Otherwise, if you know your corporator or your MLA or your MP, that would take that we have to do because you are asking. For example, you want 100-year rainfall data, I will give you today itself.
Because
But you are
my
interested-
PhD work, I have done one particular day.
Yes.
I have filed the RT. Actually, I work for the crime analysis for the Bengaluru, India. I filed the RT.
Okay.
As I am not the Bengalurian, I don't know the Kannada, the initial stage. All of a sudden, one person called me. ಏನ್ರಿ ನೀವು RTI ಫೈಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದು DC ಆಫೀಸ್ಗೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ನೀವು ಅಂತ ಅಂತೀವಿ. Like that they told.
Okay.
One option I got this case. After I went there and they have seen my results at all with the newspaper. I have done with the crime analysis with the newspaper. Then they appreciated and they have given the result. Everything cannot be the same.
Yes.
So my point is there any in Bangalore or in Karnataka, is there any department can provide a data to the students or professors?
Yes. So you send your student, they will give you all the taking. It is your academic purpose. Is this your letter head of whatever you send to the professor. Let them try. Okay. Traffic surveillance because Bangalore traffic the way they record and keep that words traffic surveillance online.
And most of the places it was installed the AI cameras.
AI, that MLT, all these things that will be helpful. You can excellent actually. Because that will solve many problems. Traffic congestion taken care of, surveillance taken care of. Right, there's some majestic area, airport line, everything. Right? Newspaper idea. I think next 5 days you go with everything, then in that group you can open, you will share any information or anything. Okay, if there's or any other suggestions. Thank you, namaskar.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for such an engaging and insightful session on AI and mathematics. Your use of humor, real-life case studies, and practical example made the session really interesting for all the participants. Thank you, sir, again. Thank you on behalf of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. Please give him a big round of applause, everybody. Thank you. So we now break for lunch. Lunch has been arranged for all the participants outside auditorium. Yeah, of course, we have an afternoon session, so please do join back in 8:06 post lunch for our next session by the next speaker. Thank you all.
Okay? So this is.
now?
Madam, if we, I think we have not ended it. If we end only, we can resume it.
No, I don't know, sir.
It is not stopped at all. It's still continuing.
ಇಲ್ಲ, no, sir. It is paused. That
No,
we
no, it's
checked.
paused.
It is paused.
It was paused.
Huh? ಈಗ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಾ ನೀನು? No, sir. ಇಲ್ಲ, live ಅಂತಿದೆ, but pause ಆಗಿದೆ.
No, it's not.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
ಸರ್ ಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್.
ರಾಕೇಶ್ ಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹಾ ಸರ್.
ರಾಕೇಶ್.
I think you may be seated. Yeah.
2 minutes, madam.
No, no, it's okay. The live stream.
Just the online participants.
Oh, yeah, sure. Ready to join? Oh, live stream. Live streaming. See, 505. See, 505. Yeah, no? From your senior aspect, I remember. I forget about what is that?
1 second.
Oh, yes. Standing case.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ link.
ಈಗ okay sir? No, it is there.
Coming.
I just open again.
ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Come.
All right, welcome back, everyone. So now we have with us Ms. Sarvani Maiti, who is AI specialist from Databricks, who will be delivering the next hands-on session. So I request Deepak Varadam to welcome ma'am with a Thank you. So over to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you very much for joining the session and want to learn together and explore all the new emerging technologies which are coming in the market and industry. So let me ask you a question to start with. How many of you are using AI in your day-to-day work, or how many of you are using data science model? Okay, great. We all are deep into this field, and we all are exploring together. So there is a standard data science and machine learning. It's there for for a couple of years. I mean, more than 2 decades might be. But in the last few years, one buzzing words are always there. That is AI agent. First of all, LLM. With ChatGPT, we started talking about LLM, large language model, and now the new trend is AI agent. Again, a question: how many of you are using AI agent or trying to explore anything around that? Maybe some of you, and maybe a lot of you are still trying to understand what exactly this AI agent, how it's going to help you in your day-to-day work, in your day-to-day research, in your core technology, in your core subject. This is exactly we're going to explore today in the next 2 hours, where we'll understand what is AI agent, and you will see one AI agent what we'll build from scratch using open source and local models and local framework, so that you can build it in your local system, whatever you are using, your laptop, Mac or Windows. And I'm trying to give you some kind of understanding what are these open source, how to download. I know maybe you can go back to your lab and then you can try. I'll share my GitHub and all the details so that you can build it on your own after the session. Now, who am I? I'm Sarvani. I work in Databricks as AI specialist solution architect. In my day-to-day work, I need to deal with a lot of enterprise and digital native customer, and I'm helping them to build the AI solution as per their own business problem. What are we going to cover in the next 2 hours? We'll understand what is LLM prompts and what is agent, how LLM is working with different tools and technologies and framework to give you a fully running agentic system. Then we'll understand the data, how this data is helping the LLM or agent to work as per your use case or problem statement. And then we'll also talk about the architecture, what we are going to use in the today's demo. Any questions or do you want to expect anything else? Maybe I'll try to answer your question after the session, or anything I can answer you right away. Okay, so let's understand what is AI agent. We have seen in the LLM, when LLM started coming along with ChatGPT, that there is a intelligent model which is sitting, and the model is able to understand our language, whatever language we speak, natural language, English, or nowadays Hindi and all the different languages. This particular LLM is installed with the ChatGPT as one conversational chatbot. That is exactly we are using even with Claude today. We ask questions, we put our prompt, and we get the response. We get our work done. Now this is a chatbot where we need a prompt and we get the response. This was working well But when you want to develop on your own to automate some of your workflow or system, only LLM or chatbot is not going to help you always. Why? First of all, this is one user interface where you need to log in and you can work one by one. So in your day-to-day work, let's take one example. Most of you are into research because you are coming from the background where you need to do a lot of research. So when you do research, yes, I can go back to ChatGPT and I can ask her questions and I will get answer. But it needs lot of prompting. So in order to reduce the prompting, I have to automate the entire research workflow so that I will automate my entire workflow. I will give my interested topics and the agent will create everything from me and it will save it in my drive or whatever local folder I am going to mention. It will be there only. So now we are talking about a agent, AI agent, which is working with LLM as well as this is going to work with lot of workflows or surrounding interfaces where this particular agent is sitting. So you can compare an agent like a human agent, like me. It's I'm working with one of you as a newcomer, and you'll ask me, okay, as a first day, you have to go through certain things. You have to understand the college or university policies. Then you have to understand the departmental rules. Then you have to understand all the research areas where you will be focusing. And then you will ask me to learn a couple of new things. Though I'm coming from same academic background, I may not be ready to work with you from the day one. And that's true for each and every industry. Education, companies, go to the any organizations, we always need a certain amount of training period where a person is trained which is specific to that particular organization. Now LLM needs the similar kind of training. Now I'm using this training word loosely. Now this training is not actually the ML training. What you have seen in your day-to-day when you train a model. When I'm seeing an LLM training means LLM will have the knowledge about that particular interface, the particular system, I would say. This LLM is the intelligent brain of any system. Whenever we are going to build an agentic system, we need one brain that is exactly the LLM. It can be GPT series, any model. It can be any model from, let's say, Claude. So Claude has exposed a lot of Sonnet series model, Opus model. Google has released a lot of Gemini model. All those models you can use as the brain of this particular system, which is LLM. Again, I'm using LLM as a generic word, large language model, but it can be VLM, visual language learning model as well. It can be a model which can understand image, which can understand video, which can understand audio. Nowadays, it's there everywhere. Generally, it's a multimodal model. Most of the time, you will be dealing with this particular intelligent model. When it's the LLM is done, the LLM cannot give you all the answer alone because each LLM is having a cutoff. If you take the latest model, I think which is dropped last week, Gemini, or if you take the latest model from Claude, maybe it dropped last month. So every single model has a cutoff period, cutoff date when it is released. Till the next release, it doesn't have the context which is happening today or day before yesterday or the recent few days when the model is already released. A released model doesn't have access to the latest real-time data. So let's say you just have the model LLM and you go and ask what is the current market scenario or what is the stock market price for HDFC stock today in NSE market. The LLM alone cannot answer you because it doesn't have any knowledge about the day-to-day system. So you will need one interface through which the model can go to the internet and do a proper stock market search the way we do it every day morning 9 o'clock. What is the market scenario? So LLM will need that kind of interface where it will go and do the search. Now this is called tools. So tools are literally meaning of tools where you will give certain tools which is nothing, it can be a API call, it can be a Python code, it can be a SQL query, it can be a simple custom generated code, which will increase the capability of the LLM model to do a extended set of activities. It can go do the real-time internet search, or it can go get access to your university knowledge base, or it can go and call certain external interface through which it can get external data, maybe for any kind of domain, like maybe you are doing some research on climate where you need a lot of weather data. So weather MCP is one set of MCP. MCP is Model Context Protocol, which is a standard way to access APIs from internal or external system. This is actually same API what we have seen in our typical software engineering world. API, typical API call, but with agent, we are talking about Model Context Protocol, which is giving you a standard governance layer through which multiple APIs can be exposed to the agent. Because again, LLM needs lot of context, which is data. Now you may need a real-time data feed from weather MCP server where you can pull all the latest weather report. What is happening in Nepal? What is today's situation in Nepal? If there is any impact in Bihar, UP. And then maybe you need to do some research, make some modeling, everything. But you need the real-time data. So you have to connect your LLM with a tool, which is a weather MCP API call. That way you can add dozens of multiple tools with your LLM to make the LLM intelligent enough which can handle every single second's interface or state. So you are increasing the intelligence of a LLM to understand the physical state. Now a lot of work is going on in the physical state, how to understand the physical state, AGI, where LLM has direct access to the robotic actions and a lot of machinery actions as well. So this all comes under the tool. Then we'll look at the loop. Loop is typical, again a loop meaning for loop, while loop, what we have understood. But only with agent people are hyping it a lot. So loop is nothing but you are asking the agent to do it in an iterative fashion. Let's say you are writing a code using a coding agent. You have given a lot of tools and you are asking the coding agent to loop through it unless it's going to give you the correct code. Because the moment it will code, it will keep on giving you a lot of errors in between. So it's not only one sequential call, 1, 2, 3, 4, done. No. 1, 2, 3, if there is any error, go and try to fix the problem, come back, again fix the problem. So it's an iterative loop and then go to the next step. So loop is an entire system will work in an iterative fashion. Agent, self-corrective agent, self-optimized agent who understand the error which is coming from the flow and then it will automatically try to correct. It will show you the result. If you are not happy, you will again ask the agent to go back and check. So this is a loop. So as a whole, LLM tools and loops are three major components which make one agent. Any questions? Okay. So as I said, we already discussed what is LLM. Now, LLM is the brain. Now, if I just go back and quickly look at what is LLM, how LLM is working. LLM is large language model. This is a transformer based architecture, which is a great example where we saw a product directly from the research paper. So it's a Google's research and the transformer architecture is used to build the first ChatGPT model. There are a lot of nice YouTube videos are available by Andre Kapati. If you are interested, you can go back and check the YouTubes. Andre Kapati is the kind of brain behind GPT series and he then joined to Tesla. Now again he went back to OpenAI, but he's a great guy in this AI world and he explains how LLM works, how this entire ChatGPT built, how the entire web data is prepared in very simple language. So basically what OpenAI did, they get all the data from the internet, trillions of data, they converted them to token. Token is word is converted to token, and then there is an embedding created. So word is basically converted to numbers. It's a vector is created. Now using this vector, they picked up one NNN neural network architecture from the GPT. This neural network architecture is based on transformer architecture, encoder and decoder, and then this architecture is trained on these trillions of tokens. Why? The one goal was to predict the next token. LLM is all about predicting the next token. Whatever amazing job we are doing today, behind the scene there is granular level, there is only thing is happening, model is trying to predict the next token. And when it's, let's say there is a cat sitting. So what is the next predicted word or token? On. So that on will be calculated after going through trillions of experiment by the model through the trillions of token which is there in its own corpus or dictionary, which are extracted from all the public data available in this entire web. And then it will try to assign the percentage, probability of percentage for each token, which may be the best token coming after sitting. And on will most probably on will get the best probability score, so on will come next. Now everything, the cat is sitting on, then again model will go and try to predict the table. So that way this entire thing works. Again, there are a lot of nice transformer-based architectural experiment explanation and visuals are available in internet. Jay Almer is another person great in visual explanation of this LLM series. You can check that. Now, when everything is done, then LLM and GPT series comes into picture. Now, in GPT series model, again, that problem came up that there is a cutoff, model is not able to give you the correct answer. So now, if you look at the current, so when GPT came in 2023, it was not able to answer what is the stock market price. But today, it will be able to give you any real-time data today, because right now, what you are seeing on the screen, it's actually agent. So now it's no longer only a ChatGPT model. Right now, we all are using Claude or ChatGPT or Gemini. It's actually the LLM agent what we are using. So that's what we talked about, transformer. So there are a few things happen. Tokenization of the word, and then embeddings are created. Through embedding, we'll see in the demo as well how the embedding model help us to create a RAG pipeline. RAG is retrieval augmented generation, through which we give the data to the LLM. Attention, what you need. So when the LLM works, it will actually create gives the attention score to each and every token to understand the semantics and context. So it's not, a word is not always a single word. Word meaning comes with the context, like bat. What is the meaning of bat? It might be a typical bat, the flying bat, or it can be a cricket bat. So if I'm saying I'm playing with a bat, you all know. We all know what is the meaning of bat. And if I see, oh, bat is a nocturnal animal, then we know what bat we are talking about. Similar way, there are several such words which has dual meaning or triple meaning. How to get that meaning correctly? LLM use context and semantic to understand the word meaning correctly. And you can see LLM is great to do this in today's world, because all the advanced LLMs are now having all the right kind of context behind it. So there is a new area has developed now, context engineering. How to give the right context to your LLM. Without context, LLM is of no use practically. It's not going to help you to do your university work. It's not going to help me to do my day-to-day job. Maybe it's just a question answer, getting some real life experience and all that data, but not going to solve my actual problem. Okay, so next comes the prompt engineering. So we have the LLM, we have different tools, we have got the context. Now, how to work with the LLM? Typical prompting. That's the starting point. Most of the people started our journey in the LLM world. So we give a prompt, we get the answer. Give a prompt, get the answer. But as and when we progress through this entire space, we have seen that prompt engineering is extremely important and can give you the best result if we do it correctly. There are a whole lot of techniques are there. Whole lot of guides are available. If you go to the Anthropic blog series, there is an Anthropic prompt engineering guide. OpenAI has published a prompt engineering guide. They all are great. You can pick up anyone, go through that to understand how prompting is happening. And nowadays you have seen there are a lot of AI influencers there in the internet or Insta. So what they do, they create a single man army startup company. One agent is doing mostly in the marketing and sales side, generating funnel, generating image for your own brand. Let's say you want to build some brand for your university event, so you can go generate the brand, give it a proper text, what kind of invite you want to send to all the participants, what kind of invite you want to send to all the speakers, everything, the entire event management workflow you can automate through prompt. And it will also give you all the images which are based off your university branding, logo, everything is now being done through the AI agent. And this is done only through prompt. You have to just give the LLM agent a particular persona or role. So if you want to make it as a marketing and event manager, you have to tell you are a brand marketing event manager of Ramaya University. You know what is our brand voice, what is our mission, vision. Now we are going to manage one event. This is your goal. You have to goal. You have to, let's say you ask the agent a goal to get the maximum footfall for a particular event. That's the KPI of an event. How many people have attended the particular event? Then how many, let's say it's a kind of a lead generation event where you want students will be interested to your university. So how many students are generated as a lead? Then how many are converted to an actual student? So all this kind of marketing and thing can be done easily with this kind of prompt engineering. You have to just set the right kind of goal to your agent. Now, we'll see that in the research. Let's say you are doing research. So you have to tell the agent that you are an expert research guide for this particular domain. Maybe in your domain, or somebody is doing biochemistry, somebody is doing agriculture, anything, or doctors. Maybe you can ask, okay, you are my personal health coach. Give it a role. This is my health related report. Day to day, you have to give me a proper diet. So Claude can do it instantly. And these things are happening everywhere today. But yes, we are not asking you to take the medicine with the ChatGPT, though we do this. We ask the ChatGPT what medicine. Sometimes we upload the prescriptions and do all the stuff. Let's not do something which is life threatening, which is directly impacting the human life. Let's try to use it which are low risk area. Again, when a biochemistry firm is generating medicine, they need 100% accuracy. We don't want to use LLM driven work for 100% accuracy, because LLM is not going to give you 100% accuracy ever. LLM is it's not deterministic. We try to bring some deterministic workflow with LLM by using tools, all this context data, but it's not always possible to get 100% accuracy all the time. So we have to make sure where we are trying to apply the AI agent, what is the success criteria. If your success criteria is 90%, 95% to automate something, this is the best area. But for the doctor, it has to be precise. So they need a lot of advanced technique. So before that, they can create an L1 level. Maybe it's a L1 level of activities. What generally a lot of hospitals, doctors, I mean, young doctors generally do that. Looking at the prescription, looking at a lot of previous report, and they generally give you some suggestion. But that is verified by the actual doctor. The same way in research institute as well. I'm not from academia, but what I heard, a lot of research institute and research approval academies, they don't approve the AI generated research paper. So when you are doing the research, use it as an assistant, but do not generate the entire research paper with AI, because they may not be approved by the authority. There are dozens of tools which can look at your write-up and tell you how many percentage of AI is there. If it is a lot of time, it tells, okay, 20% AI generated text is approved, but if it is 20% AI generated, it will straightforward, they will disqualify you. Lot of academics, the SOPs, students use the AI tool nowadays, but lot of time they generally straightforward reject it. But what it helps us with the research, actual research work, where I need to go through 100 different links to understand what is happening in the market, that AI can do it within a minute. But end of the day, it should be your voice, your write-up, what you want to put up in your research paper. Again, AI generated research paper may not be approved, so be careful whenever you are working and check with the authority. Same for assignments. Lot of colleges, they do not approve the AI generated assignment, but definitely you can learn the topic, learn the concept, get the basic draft ready, do all the coding stuff, but finally come up with your own idea, and so that is what will be the final submission. Okay, so LLM alone is not an agent. We need LLM loops and tools. And this is a kind of example how the agent loop is kind of happening. So act, reason. So act means first it will reason through what it's trying to do. Then it will take an action. Act means action, and then it will perceive. It will try to understand that did I do correct what I'm supposed to do. So it's called evaluation as well. Lot of time you see the word LLM, agent evaluation. It is extremely important in most of the organization and industry. If you go to the industry will not accept anything unless agent is evaluated. Nothing will go in production. Think about a fraud detection model, which is working with an LLM AI agent in bank. If that doesn't give me the correct result, think about our accounts which are sitting in the bank. The same thing is happening in each and every world. So agent evaluation is having a lot of weightage in the system. Like, how do you know that agent, whatever agent is giving you, correct? Same thing on research. How do you know that all the research dump, what the agent is giving you is correct or not? Because LLM hallucinate. Lot of time LLM hallucinate because all the LLMs which are developed today, they have a pleasing personality. Like if you ask me, Sarvani, tell me how to do a statistical, how to build a statistical algorithm for price optimization. If I don't know, I'll tell you, sorry, I don't know about it. But LLM may not be telling you no. LLM will give you some cook up answer. This is called hallucination. Extremely careful when you are using AI. This hallucination is coming from the pleasing mentality. LLM will try to please you. Always, it will appraise you. If you say something, wow, great. This is a great topic. This is a great idea. If you give your profile to LLM and ask, can you please evaluate my profile for this particular job role? It will say, this is a fantastic profile. So you have to tell LLM, again, you have to give that persona. Do not try to please me. Give me the actual feedback. If something is gap, call it out properly. Same way, hallucination, you have to prompt it properly. Do not hallucinate. If you don't know, say don't know. If it is there in your knowledge base, try to get the answer from the knowledge base. If it is not there, search in internet. If you really want to accept the public search, if you want to only accept the search, let's say from Google Scholar, that's the only website you need to consult. Tell them. Otherwise, it will become some random research because there are a lot of people nowadays are generating AI research, putting it on LinkedIn, Medium, everywhere. These are not authentic research paper. So you have to tell the agent that go through this authentic site and then only you give me the result. I don't want to accept anything which is coming from external world. So these are called guardrails. These guardrails are extremely important when we are building the agent. Same guardrail, one example, when again the banking information, they do have our personal information. Now, in the banking industry and Indian government has a DPDP Act, they cannot publish our personal information. Yes, we all are laughing because our personal information is everywhere in this world. But still there is an act, our personal information should not be public at any cost. But still we do get whole lot of banking calls. Nowadays bank AI agent calls. Hello, I'm HDFC. Priya calling from HDFC. Hello, I am Vidya calling from Bajaj Finance. They all are voice agent. They all are AI agent and they do have our personal information. They do get it from several different sources. But these PII informations must be blocked or masked as per the banking rule. So when someone is talking to the agent and by chance agent fetch the information from the system, so they should mask in whenever there is a name of the account, I'm the account owner, my name should be there, but my phone number should be cross, my address, my email should be crossed. These are all PII personal information should not be going to anyone who is not authorized to. So these kind of guardrails are placed in the AI agent and there are a lot of ways to do that. There are a gateway, there are a lot of code, Python code which can mask the PII information. Same thing. If you ask any agent, LLM, ChatGPT or Claude, you ask, okay, just ask some defensive process. Let's say you want to destroy something. You can ask some person. The agent will clearly tell you this is not something we should discuss. And there are a lot of discussions are happening. There are certain incident happened. A lot of time nowadays, young people are talking to ChatGPT because of their mental health issues and all. They are taking drastic steps. These things are literally coming under guardrails. Agents should not recommend or suggest any such medical step to anyone. They always should tell go to the doctor. They should not tell okay go and do something in order to get out of your mental dilemma. They should not do. These are all guardrails. They are coming. There are a lot of rules are coming in the market. Yeah, even in India, government's AI governance policies are coming into picture. These things are done through the proper guardrailing as well. So this looks like a very simple three-step process, but it's actually a quite complex when you build the agent for the real scenario. But if you are building something for your own automation purpose, own task automation, that should not be a big thing because you are running everything in your own local system. Nothing is going out. It's for your own purpose. And if you are doing it for research or you want to build a food delivery app or you want to build a blog series which will have, let's say you want to write a lot of recipes, blog, travel blog, this kind of stuff are low risk content. This kind of content you can easily generate. These are low risk content. Now, as you see, we talk about all the tools actually. Web search is required for the real-time search, knowledge base. Now, in knowledge base, I want to touch upon two things. There are at a high level, there are two different kinds of data are there in the market. Structured data, unstructured data. Now, structured data is your pure tabular data. Generally, we do it table, rows and columns. It can be anything, millions of rows, hundreds of columns. These are structured data. Now, in our technical world, we do have SQL query through which we can access all this kind of structured data. We have Excel through which we access, you can run your model. Even in Excel nowadays, you can have Microsoft Copilot has already ingested a lot of AI-driven formula through which you can build the financial models, anything statistical model on Excel itself. But what about the data which is sitting in the form of unstructured data? Let's say your policy document. In the education sector, there are dozens of policies. Your university is having so many policies. Student policy, professor's policy, faculty policy, admin policy, operation policy, finance policy. How to get that kind of knowledge to your agentic system. So this is all unstructured data. They are sitting somewhere in your Google Drive, or if you are using Microsoft, maybe it's there in your SharePoint, or it is there in some of the cloud storage or in your local system. So this kind of unstructured data can be fed to the agentic system by RAG, Retrieval Augmented Generation mechanism. What it does, we again use LLM to read all the unstructured data. It can be thousands of documents, 10,000s of documents, lakhs of documents. LLM can go read all this document, and the LLM is called the embedding process. By using the embedding process, it will create the vectors I mean, the word is converted to numbers. For each word, it will create a vector. And all those vectors are stored in any format of DB. So there are inline storage where you can store the entire embedding in your in-memory system, or you can store it in some persistent database. There are a lot of vector databases nowadays available where you can store your keys and data. So this is a very different from traditional data. Here you will see a big number system. It can be arrays of 100 different numbers, or 10,000 different numbers coming under one array, and this data can be retrieved through some key. So these are all key value paired database. There are a lot of such database available. So one database used here, ChromaDB, to store the knowledge from your unstructured data. Now this unstructured data now again has gone to the next level. Now we are talking about videos. How many of you have seen that baby videos, cute videos are coming all over the places? How many of you have seen the AI generated ads? Most of the ads are AI generated. Even Ramayana series, the entire movie is now published with AI. There are a lot of AI coach is now available. Communication trainer, time management, 15 minutes per day class. Everything is generated through AI. You can take your picture within a minute, go to the YouTube creator or Gemini, you can create an AI avatar of you. All these are video and audio and image. Everything can be converted to embeddings and any AI system can process them. So today you can generate anything, even half an hour, 1 hour AI movie you can generate anyway. You can create your multiple AI avatar who are maybe I have created one avatar is speaking here, one avatar is talking to another platform. Maybe every day I am releasing 2-3 different videos in the internet which are all AI generated. Even whatever PPT you are looking at, it is generated by Claude. The demo I'll show that is generated by AI coding agent. I have not done a single line of coding there. I'll show you some architecture diagram as well. Now, another is memory. When I talk to you tomorrow, let's say I met someone on the road, maybe we say hi, hello, if you can recognize me or I can recognize you. Most of the time we generally recognize within a short span of time. This is our memory. And if day passes by, after maybe 3-4 months, 6 months, maybe it will fade away. Maybe you will not be able to recognize. And nowadays it's quite fast because we are living in a reels world. Our memory is hardly few seconds of memory. But as such we understand, we remember a lot of things. That's our memory. The same way we need memory for the agent as well. Because if you are talking to, if you think about your ChatGPT session, there are a lot of sessions are there in the left hand side where you talk to ChatGPT or Claude today. If you go back to your any previous sessions from the listed item, you should be able to see what you have done a day before or a month back. So these are all in memory or in chat session, short-term memory for the agent, where agent remembers what it has talked to you on those topics. Because your logging session is captured as one entity, which is a state of this entire system. So it can save all the discussion under the same session. Now, if you create another login ID and login, you will see a blank screen because all session memories are gone. Because agent understand you as your login ID. They don't understand anything else. But there are a lot of time, let's say you 3-4 people are working together in one research topic and you need to collaborate. And you want to understand what the other person has done and you want to go back and you want to again use that. So this kind of memory will be a long-term memory. So there are different kind of memories are available, short-term memory, long-term memory. Short-term memory is kind of working memory. So every time, if my session is open, I don't have to write every time, oh, this is. Let's say when I was making this particular deck, I was giving the entire context to my session that I'm going for a, FDP program where I have to talk about AI agent. So then ask me what kind of information you need to make a engaging deck. So it started asking me, who are the audience, what is their experience level, what is the duration of the session and everything. But it is open. But it's not that every time I need to go back and tell the same thing because it's saved. This is called working memory, short-term memory. But now, if after a month I want to do it again, I might lose that. So for that, I need a long-term memory. Now, Claude generally has it as a project where you can go to your Claude session. But yeah, it's in paid version. $20 per month, which is a paid version, can give you whole lot of day-to-day strength. So go to the project. Now I have already created it as a faculty development program. Now tomorrow, if somebody else comes and asks me to do that, I'll just open the session and just make some minimal changes, and I can just reproduce everything within a minute. So that this is called a long-term memory, where you persist your memory in a particular space. So this is extremely important. A lot of time this memory is used as a context for the agent as well. Agent use the memory and generate lot of new advanced technique or new advanced output which will be relevant for you. Without memory, it's kind of every time you are starting from the scratch. That may not be a good thing for any work. So there are different kind of agent available, sequential, hierarchical, and I can show you one example here. So these are the This is also generated by Claude as per my prompt, my context, my knowledge base. Is it visible? So if you see whatever we talked about it, data context layer for the LLM, context, prompt, memory, RAG and docs, unstructured data, structured data, real-time MCP. So we just talked about everything. They all are sitting as a layer on top of LLM. How this entire agent works? There are various architecture you can adopt. One is sequential, where as you see that action is showing on the screen, one after another, sequential. This is a managerial agent where there is a supervisor agent which is sitting on top and it's talking to multiple sub-agents. It's like a typical supervisor concept. And these are different sub-agents. Worker or you can see about the sub-agent. And they are two-way. It works with it will send worker who will send back to the manager. Then manager may use that information and call the worker B and maybe it will collapse. So any kind of permutation combinations you can achieve. Then you have a collaborative agent in your research example, where most of the time there is a one person who is heading the research. You have multiple people who are working with your AI assistant agent. All of your work will go to the centralized authority. They will look at your work, all of your work. One person will collate and final research will be submitted. Then there is a triage. This is another intent router. Take an example of Swiggy. When we place our order to Swiggy, there is an agent running where we call, where is my order? And this is actually done by our company. So we implemented that, where is the order? So this agent first try to understand my intent, what I'm trying to ask, whether I'm asking for order or where I'm having issues with the delivery or where I have an issue with the food quality. Based on that, it will route to the specific department. So if it is related to order, it will place the request to the restaurant, who are restaurant partner. If there is an issue with the delivery, it will pass the request to the delivery partner. Or if it is in some escalation, it will pass it to the Swiggy as an escalation team. So this kind of content router is very important because it will try to understand your intent and pass the request to the specialized agent. Now all the boxes what I'm showing here all are agent, but there will be human in the loop. As per your requirement, you can bring the human in the loop whenever you need. And as I was talking about, everything will be evaluated by agent evaluation, then governance, guardrails, I talked about it, observability. There is another system generally you will see where all of your prompt and responses, everything will be logged. Same thing, Swiggy, when you are asking and talking to the agent, though it's an AI agent, all the prompt response are logged because there is a person from Swiggy, they will review how the agent is addressing your concern, handling the entire conversation. If it is not, maybe sometimes AI agent has become rude. It may say, I don't know. or how empathetically it's handling your order. Because anyway, I'm waiting for my food. If I don't get food at time, maybe there is an impact. So AI agent must be empathetic. Lot of times there is a bank are nowadays deployed loan recovery agent. They call very harshly. Earlier they used to call very harshly. They used to put all the abusive word. Now RBI has placed the rule. No AI agent can talk in such a language. Even if I say I don't have money, I can't pay the loan. They have to take it because I'm a human being. They have to empathetically guide me. What should I do next? So there are a lot of rules and guidelines are there, and for that this monitoring platform is placed. Until unless I log, I'll not be able to monitor. Until unless I monitor, I'll not be able to evaluate. So that's the concept is running behind every agent. Deployment and versioning for production grade applications. But yeah, for personal agent, you may not need to do all the things very strictly, but certain things we'll see what you'll do. Okay, so now we'll see what are we going to build today. So using all the concept, maybe not, but yeah, some of the major topic we are going to use, and we'll see how to build one research assistant. Where we'll see there is a research assistant. This particular agent will get the web search, will do all the web search. They will take the topic, then it will go do the internet search, then it will look at the internal knowledge base. Let's say you have already done certain research, you have already extracted some important PDF, so you can put them in the particular folder and ask the agent, use my knowledge as well as go to the internet, get all the knowledge, club everything, then pass it to the analyst. That is another sub-agent is sitting in this entire architecture, who will look at it, do the reasoning, what is there, what is the good for the recent topic, what all information it has to extract. This is a very basic prompting, but you can make it very advanced if you sit with it and optimize the prompt as per your research technique. Then once analyst will be done with lot of analysis, then it will pass it to the writer agent to give you a good write-up, short write-up or summary. If you want a detailed research, you can tell, I need 500 words, 1000 words, 4000 words, and writer will write you that particular research. And then everything will be saved in a folder. Now I have used a .md. It's a markdown folder because actually you can use it for creating very nice document. Markdown folder is easy for Claude to convert to any PDF or HTML using very less number of tokens. You can just dump everything to Claude and ask it to build, but these LLM agents are very fast and token efficient if you are using .md file. But that's just a format. You can put it in any format. And then I have created another chatbot which will help you to talk to your research data as well. Because now everything will be saved in a folder, and if you need something important, every time you have to go and open the document and find it. So I have created a bot which will help you to get everything from the summary. What I have used here, Ollama, ChromaDB web search. Now Ollama. Ollama is a LLM model framework which will help you to create the agentic framework in your local system, in your local laptop. And you can connect to any model. Now model can be hosted in cloud, like all the cloud offers any model, but for any kind of cloud model, ChatGPT model, you need your own keys. So you have to go there, you have to create your OpenAI key, and you can start using all those model in your agent. But that would need an internet dependency. But let's say you don't have internet and you want to just work on your local. So for that, you can locally install some of the open source LLM model. But for that, you need certain amount of GB. So maybe your system, if your system is 8 GB RAM, you can go and check your laptop. If it is 8 GB RAM, you have to select a very small model, maybe 3-4 GB kind of Gemma 4 series are very small model. Now, one thing you have to remember, the more, if you are using a small model, your reasoning and intelligence will be less. So you may not get a very good research artifact. But if you increase the model parameter, so generally model parameter will tell you how intelligent a model is. So 1 billion parameter model or 2 billion or 3 billion or 4 billion. So the moment, so the latest models are, 500 to 3-digit billions kind of model. But for the smallest model, if you have 16 GB RAM, you have a decent model. So I have used one Gemma 4 model, even Quen latest Quen 3.6 model has a 8 GB model is available, which is decent one. And you can download in your system and use. ChromaDB is the open source vector DB, which will be used to create embedding for your local research. For that, there is one embedding model is also used. And yes, and then we have the web search. So for that, DuckDuckGo, this is one tool which is used with the agent, so that if it needs, it can go to the internet and get the research topic. Okay, I'll stop here and see if there is any question. Otherwise, we'll straightforward go. Here. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so after the writer, you can implement one AI reviewer, which can be AI reviewer followed by a human reviewer. So generally, AI reviewer can look at your research and you have to tell the AI reviewer what to review. You have to give some certain scorer or judge scoring element. Based on 1, 2, 3 scorer, it will review different elements of the research and then it will generate a score report. And then it can send it to the human reviewer. Now, as a human reviewer will look at it, I think you have review 1, 2, 3 kind of process in research, what I heard. So you can generate multiple reviewers along with human in the loop and you can get the result as well.
Yeah, you can take 1 week or 1 month also. So that kind of problem.
Huh?
1 month, 1 week also.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. So the timing and all you can bring as per your requirement. So this is running in your system. There is nothing like stop. So right now everything is generated and sitting in one of your local folder. But what you can do, you can put a AI reviewer which will review it as per your requirement and create a score report. Then all the research artifact as well as score report can be sent to another person. And you can create one, alarm or kind of a reminder. Maybe every 10th day there will be a reminder sent to the reviewer that this is a pending for you. If even you can create a work queue. So you can create a proper workflow on a simple screen where they can log in and see how many research papers are assigned to me. I think there are a lot of research website is available, correct? Easy Paper or something where as a reviewer, Easy Chair, I'm sorry, Easy Chair, you can go and see how many research papers are assigned to you.
CFT
So you can build it on your own as well. I mean, it can be a simple screen front end where this entire research, all the research paper can be assigned to all the reviewers and they can get the reminder that I have to submit by this day. Yeah. It's up to you. So human will decide who is going to take the call. So this is the AI will do whatever you ask AI to do. If you give the final authority to the AI will do, but this is not recommended. Final authority has to be from the human side. So let's say I have built it and I am using it, but I own the system. If there is something happen tomorrow because of some bad, research, it has some bad impact, I will be the owner of that. And this is exactly is the entire world is talking today. This is something like self-driving car. If car hits someone, who is the owner? Who will be put it in jail? Not car, definitely. Who will be in jail? There is no driver. But there will be the person who has developed the car, who has owned the car, there will be a human who will own the consequence. And that's everywhere in each and every system. But yes, how much AI generated automation you want to create or you want to trust, that's you. You will decide. Yes, in my system, I can 70% trust can go to the AI side. Maybe it's a low hanging fruit or low impact, a low risk area. As I said, manufacturing, entire automation is now done through AI. Because these are low. If something happens, maybe a system will be down for couple of hours. There will be some revenue impact, but definitely there is no human impact. But yeah, in medical industry, it's very much controlled. In India, it's very much controlled. You will hardly see this kind of AI is automating the entire doctor's activity. No, there are robotic surgery and all are happening, but these are kind of mechanical. There is AI giving insights, looking at the result, like health coach. So a lot of reverse diabetic program is happening where they put the device here, device will collect the data and there is an AI system which is looking at the result, looking at the outside research, looking at dietitian diet and all. They come up with a follow-up diet chart for every single person. They call it personalized treatment. So that is there, but they are not directly life-threatening. These are all, managing the health kind of stuff, not something a lifesaver. So decision is yours. Okay. Okay. So now let me show you how I have built it. So for that you have to download Olama. This is the GitHub. I'll share with you. How I'm not sure. If you can give me some email ID, common place, I can share this GitHub. Or I can share with Subarna ma'am, maybe she can share with all of you. And this GitHub has everything, how to install and how to run it step by step. Now Olama, if you go to the internet, once you get access to your system, you can see Olama download. If your system is Windows or Mac, based on that, you can download Olama. It will look like something like this. Once you download, like so this is my Olama window is running and I have selected one small model, Llama 3.1. So it's going through the internet search, it's doing something, you can see how it is happening, what all things are happening behind the scene. So this is one thing you need. Apart from that, once Olama is available, you have to set up all the models here. So as you see, there are a lot of models. The cloud sign is basically the model is hosted in cloud. So you need a key for that to get the API response. So as you see, the model is responded. Now this is running on my local system and Llama is installed in my system. So even if I don't have internet, I can run it.
So Llama will help us.
Yes, it's a framework where you can infer the model. So inference. So basically, it will help you to install the model in your system. So they have a command Olama pool Llama 3.1, Olama pool Gemma 4. So the pool model will pull the model from the internet, and then you have two options. Either you directly use using the API key, or you can. These three models are downloaded and running in my system, and these models are running from the internet. Now this one is not yet downloaded. So I can go and download and I can try it as well. So it's a framework.
It's an inference.
Yeah, it's an inference. It will framework, it will help you to run and get the model result easily on your system. Yeah, you don't need to use any key if it is downloaded, if the model is downloaded.
In Windows, we need to use pip installer to install the models.
It will automatically install. If you just go here and it will automatically, Olama will automatically install as well. Now, the only thing you have to be careful with your GB RAM. So, if you have 16 GB RAM, don't try to download something, 15 GB or 10 GB. Your system generally gets hang. If you have 8 GB RAM, you have to at least make 4 5 GB free. So maybe a very small model will work. If you have 32 GB RAM, nothing better than that. So in my system, it's 32 GB, but I tried with 23 GB the fine model, it got hang. So I had to come back with a lower model.
Is that LM it is working 30B also, is it LM 30B also working in 16 GB RAM? I'm not sure how they made the algorithm.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, how many other processes are running. If your system is quite free, and if you afford to use 10 GB or 12 GB for the LLM, you can go ahead. And if you are running a lot of things in your system, then just be careful because it may hang other processes. So once this Olama and model setup is done, generally we have to go back and create the code. It's visible. So yeah. So this is the GitHub. I have it. So if I just go back to the model code structure, in this code structure, one is the folder where you see this is a paper folder. It's nothing but where you will drop your own research work or own research policy if you want to any guidelines, anything what you want to use.
This MD and the MD that you are referring both are same. This .md here we have readme.md now.
This is readme. Yeah, so readme.md is the extension of the full file.
So this is also market document.
This is also market document. So market document is really good if you just put it through GitHub, or if you want to, as I said, if you want to put it any the system which understand .md file, then you will see all this nice heading and all. But if I just go and open it here. Yeah, so let's say my previous run. So if I open it from my local system, it will looks now it opened by default cursor. Now I have a cursor agent installed. So by default it's using the cursor, or it can use any coding framework, DSS code or anything. If it will open, so it will look like something like this. This is the markup file. But if I put it in GitHub, it will show up in a nice format. So here in the README, you will see everything is written, how the Olama pool you can use. All these commands which are seen, if you have Mac, you can run it on terminal. If you have Windows, you can run it on your PowerShell, Windows PowerShell. And Olama list will give you list of models which are downloaded and all. How to git clone this code, this is also given. Now once everything is downloaded in your local system, you can go and run it. Before that, just quickly, what all codes are created, actual code. Now, paper folder is just to drop your PDF file for Knowledge Assistant or RAD. Then git no ignore is just to ignore the file. It's okay. Now, chat app. So, chat app.py, this is used to create the chat bot, which is running on top of these research artifacts. So, this is a Streamlit app created, which will be running on your local host. And coding stuff is there. You can use any node.js to build your own chatbot. You can use any other local interface or user interface for that purpose. Then let's look at this. Another important thing is that this one. Now, how this entire agent is built. So, agent is when we build the agent, we need actually a harness. Harness means a typical software engineering package. You need certain set of libraries, you need a framework through which you can launch the agent. So there are several agent framework available in the market. There is a very popular one, LangGraph. LangChain, LangGraph, very popular framework. Then we have OpenAI SDK. OpenAI SDK is coming directly from the OpenAI, and it's very powerful. It has a lot of compatibility with all the open source tools and technologies. LangGraph also is very good to build very advanced production grade complex architecture. It will give you a graphical interface. You can build a node with the supervisor. The picture I showed you, and LangGraph will mostly follow that kind of picture. There is a node, you can call it supervisor, name it, you can describe the agent, what are the tools are there in the agent, then you can actually build different sub-agent, and then you start building the graph programmatically. OpenAI SDK also kind of have similar format, but everything is defined within some JSON. So that's a coding part, don't worry. Any coding tool can build you any agent using any framework. And I have entirely used this code using my Claude. So this is my Claude interface, what I use to build this. If you're, and this is my project. In this project, this is my college faculty development, and here I have built everything which I'm showing you today using this particular Claude. And all the codes and all are developed by Claude only. But yes, I had to tell Claude what to build. like what kind of research agent I want to build, what are the tech stack I want to select to start with. LangGraph, OpenAI SDK, it will be a bit complex to understand the code, but Creo AI is another agent framework. It's very simple. If you look at the code, it's very easy to understand. These are all names. Now here it's actually talking about the model. So this JMA 4 latest model is used. It will be running in the local host for all interfaces. Then it's going here, it's trying to build a knowledge base search through which I am getting my own knowledge PDF. Then the agent is defined here. So first agent, if you remember this diagram, yeah, so here only semantic search is used because research, there is a no structured data. So for structured data, if you have a structured data, then you have to build a text to SQL. But right now, it's everything is PDF format, so I did not build any text to SQL. But if you want, then you have to build that. And this is the knowledge base graph. And here, first it is using a web search. And LLM is coming from that JMA, what I have defined there. This is the analyst agent. You are again the role, correct? So here the role is research agent, where it will research. Here it's the analyst agent, where it will analyze whatever I have found after the research. And here actually putting some backstory or description, how to work. Then writer agent, again some role, goal, and the backstory. This is the format of Creo. And every framework there is a different format, but high level concept is same. You have to give it a role, you have to give certain rules, you have to define the description and all. And then this is the task you are designing what it has to do, and then analysis task. Right. LLM has written. Claude has written the code.
Madam, what is instead of LangGraph you used Creo?
Creo. Yeah, instead of LangGraph, I have used Creo. You can use LangGraph also. If you are comfortable with LangGraph or OpenAI SDK, you can use that as well.
It is QUE, madam.
Creo. CREW.
CREW.
Creo.
Can you show the prompt for this?
Huh? Sorry?
Can you show the prompt for this?
Yeah.
Prompt you have given for the.
So here, yeah, this is the prompt. For each agent, there is a separate prompt, correct? The description is here. So here, I'll show you.
No, in Claude, can you show?
Oh, Claude. Oh, that's a lot of to and fro. There is no fixed prompt. There are a lot of to and fro stuff happen. I'll show you.
Because you have made a complete code and run the program. Then only you could able to create the agent.
Right.
Can we see one prompt, proper prompt, where how we can make one?
That may be difficult in one prompt. It will create a base stuff, but it may it can give you the code, but code installation you have to do on your own.
Correct.
So when I was installing the code in my system, there was certain problem here and there based on your system configuration or based on your laptop configuration. That may need to, you have to fix. You just copy it and paste it on Claude interface, and it will tell you how to solve that. So yeah, if you just initial prompt,
what you have given, because you have clear idea for the research. This one. So can you show how you started giving up?
Yeah. So what I did, I actually pasted some of the requirement from Subarna ma'am, and when I didn't bother to type it, I'm too lazy, and I asked that I got it from Subarna ma'am some requirement what to do, and then I said this is my idea that I want to build a research agent because that is more relevant for this industry, and help me to build a code. So it started talking about it, and it actually talks a lot.
It is a kind of multiple versions.
Multiple version, yes. I was talking to it for last 2-3 days.
That agent one you have shown, only one prompt you have given and you got the output.
That's for agent. No, the agent, I'll show you. Agent is running on single prompt. Okay. This is the development prompt. Right now, whatever you are seeing on my screen, this is the development of the agent is happening. Okay. Rather than sitting on a code screen and writing the code from scratch, I am talking to Claude and asking Claude to build. This is the development phase. Agent is even agent is a single prompt. That I'll show you. So this is talking about all the open prompt, then great news, blah blah blah. Then here it is giving me all the choice. I said, okay, I'll select this one because these all are open source. Now here is my decision is coming into play. Human in the loop. because otherwise Claude will mostly create with line graph. That's a very best solution. I said I don't need that, and the talking is happening. Then it's created. I think here, at this prompt it's created the basic first draft. Now I had a lot of issues because it is my office laptop, so I had a lot of proxy and firewall. So I had to bypass them, but you may not need to do that. So GitHub is simple, but actually I had to do a lot of stuff in my local system to bypass some of the proxies because these open systems are not allowed in most of the company office. And then then some error was coming. I was fixing that, and after all this thing, this final layout is created here. And so if you are interested, you can see how this entire crew agent framework looks like. There is the requirement text file which will tell you what all things will be installed first time when you install. So crew version this, then this is the DuckDB, ChromaDB will be installed. Then pipe PDF is installed for embedding, creation, chunking. Streamlit is used for the interface, user interface. Now I have created a single script, run demo.sh, so that everything can be done in single script to run it. And there is a web search tool, which is DuckDB, which is running along with the agent. Now, how to run this entire code? Let's look at step by step. If you have Python, great. Otherwise, you have to install Python. You have to install Olama from the Olama site. Check the version to see whether Olama is running perfectly. Then you pull some of the model. Now, this model is a very small model, 270 MB model. It can run on any system. Just pull it. This model will be used to embed. Create the embeddings on top of your knowledge base, whatever knowledge base, and then you can pull Gemma 4 or lower version based on the system. Now Gemma 4 is currently running with 9.6, around 10 GB. Now my system is 32 GB, so I'm running it fine because I have a lot of other agents are running for my office work. So generally I don't go beyond that. But you can, if you have a good machine, you can go bigger model. Then Olama list will give you the list of the models. You get the code using the Git, and you have this part. Now from here, I have already this setup available. There are separate setup I have given for Linux or Mac and Windows. Based on that, it may or may not be required. If you have this particular issue, then you can run it. Some proxy and policy issues. Then first thing, you have to install everything through requirement.txt. I have already done it. And output, once you run it, you can run this code directly. But what I have done, I was not able to see the traces clearly because it was scrolling through my system. So I was not able to see what is happening in the agent. I was not able to troubleshoot. So I have put everything in one MD file so that at the end I can open and see what is happening at the background. So for that, this is a single command I have created, run demo.sh. Now this Streamlit run chat app.py to open the chatbot. Now if I run everything here, now some of the stuffs are already done. So here I am already here in this my Git folder, which I was showing. I have already downloaded and created here. Now then, what I've already even installed all the requirement text because it takes some time. 10-15 minutes it will take based on your system performance because you install everything, Olama, model, blah blah blah. It will take some time. So I have done everything here, and then let me just run the research topic here. So I have already changed mode this as well. Now I'll just execute run demo.sh. Okay, now it's asking for research topic, correct? Now give me any topic if you want to do, any from your, any background from your side. Sorry? Yeah, that you can build. Right now in this demo, evaluation is not there, but you can build on top of that. You can use, there is LLM as a judge, as an evaluation module. There are a lot of open source evaluation module available. One is the LLM as a judge. You can see there is an ML flow. That a bit tech heavy. In the open source, there is one, I just forgot the name. I'll give you the name. Yeah, you have to first define your evaluation matrix. How do you want to evaluate this particular agent? Once you evaluate them, all the scorer has to be registered in one model code framework, and then the code will look at the model output, and you can have offline evaluation and online evaluation. Offline evaluation, you have to give some sample data, prompt response, golden data you have to create and give it to the LLM or judge. Ground truth data. Yes, this is called ground truth. You have to create certain result. How do you want to see the result? And using that reference output, LLM will look at the output of your agent. It will compare on those score. Now those score can be mathematical score, your statistical score, some business defined English word score, any score you can define. And on each score, looking at the definition, it will score each and every result. Offline means when you are developing the model. So based on your golden data, you can evaluate the end agent. This is called offline evaluation. You can run multiple evaluations until unless you are happy with the result. Once the agent is, let's say, giving you 85% as per your accuracy on your scorer, then you can give it to the production, or maybe you share it with your entire group. Then it will be running. Then you have to build an interface, correct? How will they use it? Either you can use it on the screen, what I'm showing it here in a command prompt, or it will be best if you can build a nice app where they will upload their topic, they will see the result. If they're not happy, they will give you a thumbs up or thumbs down. Or you can also capture their feedback if you're interested through some format. So everything will go back to the system. Then you and all the scorer, what you have defined in the development phase, will be running every day. Now, we don't recommend to run it on 100% production prompt response, because that will unnecessary, it will take a lot of money. I mean, it will running on the compute and all. So maybe 30% of the day-to-day prompt and response will be evaluated by all the scorer on daily basis. It's a real time. If somebody is asking a question, getting the result, she is not happy or he is not happy. Thumbs down, give it, I'm not happy with the result, something is not correct. Everything will go back to the system. So you have to develop that feedback loop. Now this, within the feedback loop, the LLM will look at it and again immediately give you some RCA, action item. This user feedback is not happy because of, let's say, the knowledge base retrieval process is broken somehow. Maybe there are some latest research which is making the knowledge base stale. Maybe some new dramatic research development came up in last 2-3 days, and your knowledge document is very stale. So in that moment, definitely as an end user, the people would not be happy because there is some latest breakthrough which is not available. Yes, it can tell you. Yeah, for that you have to use an entire tracking system. So there are a lot of systems like MLflow. MLflow is an open source system which is the best system in the market, I would say, for any data science and generative AI system, where it can trace the entire life cycle of your generative GenAI or DSML model, starting from everything, scratch to end, deployment to capture, go back. Every single trace will be captured in the MLflow. Database side, there can be problem in the MCP side. Maybe you are extracting the data from external data provider and one API is not working. You don't even know. Everything is running fine. Agent will not tell you my API is broken. Agent will, maybe it's not hallucinating, but you will not get the latest data. Maybe stock market API is broken. It will give you the last available price, maybe from Friday closing price. And today maybe something drastically happened in the market. So now you'll get it. Yes, every junction, every single layer, you have to first log. First that development effort will be there, and that is exactly we are doing. So every single thing, so that needs an entire software engineering system. This is called it hardness. So each and every step will be logged in the system. From there, every single step will be captured, will show me the result, and people will look at it, go back, and LLM will do a RCA. And LLM is telling us why it's broken. Now person will go back and fix the problem. Maybe some API is broken, maybe source system has changed something in the API link or something. Anything. Data may be broken, data not loaded, some tool, somebody has messed up with the tool, anything. But you have to log it. There is a development effort. For that, you need some system. There are not lot of things are available in the market nowadays. So give me a research topic, anything, if you're interested. Any?
CO2 emission.
Okay. CO2
emission control using moss or algae.
Moss or
algae.
All?
Algae.
Algae, okay.
Algae.
This one?
Yes.
Algae. Oh, algae.
Okay.
The literature review on that?
So that this is not so sophisticated. I just created a base one. So you can bring all those rules. That's the reason that PDF folder. You create your rules. How this agent will work. What are the agent? What are the research technique it has to use? Or you can actually do all the prompting as well in this entire system code. That how this the research agent, I will show you when it's running. If I just go back to the code, there is a research agent setting. If you go to the actual agent framework, there is an agent who is doing all the research. Yeah, this agent. So the agent research and goal, and this is the story, correct? You're talking about you are some research librarian, so you change it. Whatever you want to do with this agent. Actual research process.
For this description also we can get help from.
Yeah, you can ask Claude. I want to get, even one day Claude has created. I wanted to look at the research side, what is happening, and I just become curious how the research happens. It gave me a one-pager huge document, how to do all the sting all the typical jargon from the research industry. It has created in detail.
Chat, like paid version of Google LLM and chat GPT paid version, like Ajay. Then also they are not that much sufficient to very like nice literature review. Even if you see some topic, we need to download all the papers. Even they read papers, we need to read it. It's like if we give everything to them, they will be waste our time also.
It's all about, again I'm saying, so you have to spend some time with the agent and you have to make it effective. So whatever you are doing today, try to give all the activities to you have to give a proper instruction.
Yes, proper but still I think like, okay, we have to download, we have to be careful.
No, there are, so that's the reason you have to go beyond chat. So I'll show you. As I said, I have not done a single thing what I'm showing you for the last 1.5 hours. I have not even touched, I have not done anything. Everything is done. And I can show you, these agents are running on my system from my office work. I'm not in office right now. So, but yeah, my agents have done a lot of stuff. No. Not that. So right now, 40% code in the global GitHub is done by AI agent. The Google platform, what you are talking about, the Gemini code is actually developed by another agent, Gemini agent, Claude agent. So 90% of the code in all the main companies, Google, Microsoft, our company, Databricks or AWS, they all are generated by AI agent.
I think the 21st August, Anthropic have left one AI SDLC playbook. The complete.
Yeah. So everything. So if you see the latest advancement in the technology world, it's maybe 10 times, 20 times. Everything is generated by AI. But yes, the last level review, security, governance, there is people who are doing all the thing. But the platform, whatever platform you are working today, it's generated by AI probably. If you are talking about Gemini, most of the Gemini programs are done by agent, Gemini agent, along with Claude agent. So Google is using Claude, to do something. Claude is using GPT model to do something. So all these things are being done with agent. Hmm? Sorry, I am confident because I am earning with it only. But yeah, just give an example. HDFC Bank. Sorry, just give an example. HDFC, you might have seen that. HDFC has built a system called GenAI system called Neve. This is actually a Neve for, you know the Neve meaning base, correct, in Hindi. So Neve is actually a Neve for HDFC right now. So see, think about it. Our money is there. Most of our money is sitting on HDFC. It's the biggest bank in India. They have built the entire agentic platform so that they're all the system, all the banking system, whatever model they need, they will be coming from the needs. So they have created a HDFC guardrail system, HDFC gateway. HDFC has listed a lot of models which have gone through very rigorous governance and security, and they all are now available in the HDFC hub. So this entire system is built by a group of 100 technology team in Gurgaon. It's a very closed room development they have done because they are our platform and we tried to enter their system, ecosystem, but they did not allow us because they wanted to build it on their own. Same thing for ICICI banking sector. And if you look at, for the university one, there is a good example. So we are working with one Monash University in Australia. So they have used a lot of models for all this kind of research work, student admission, onboarding process. There are a lot of automations have done, and that marketing, funnel generation. So that's there, and it's actually happening. As I said, in our system, 90% code today are generated by AI, and in my role, the work was taking me to do for 1 week. Now it's taking hardly 2 hours. And what I'm doing for rest of the stuff, I'm focusing on some other advanced work maybe. So first of all, the software development is going through a drastic changes. When we are taking the interview, still fresh graduates are coming and going through maybe the DSA, algo, all this coding round. But there will be a significant weightage on the presentation round. So your question, what I am supposed to do, if what agent is doing today? I am convinced it can be done 80-90%, but yes, there should be a right kind of human intervention and you have to decide where it is based on the requirement. So like as I said, as a person, when we are developing the code and I'm passing it, shipping it to the customer, but I am the owner of that code. If something is broken, I'll be the person who will be sitting at night and fixing that. So I should be knowing, like the code is generated by Claude, but I know exactly where something is written in this code. So if something is broken, then I should be able to go and tell my customer, okay, go and check this part, maybe that's broken. It's not that there are a lot of things are shipped automatically overnight. Even I understand 50-60% code nobody is looking at because they are low risk code, they are going in the system, running everything. The day it will break, and people will be sitting all through the night. That is happening. But there are certain critical applications where there is a proper review process. And there are again security agents are coming in the picture. They are continuously monitoring the system. Like this is right now my personal code, so I did not run that. Otherwise, I generally run another security agent who looks at my code and check that I'm not leaking any password in the GitHub or I'm not giving any, like key, you are asking for key. A lot of time it generally pass the API key directly in GitHub. So it will have a thorough check. It's not going to leak any personal information in the GitHub because GitHub will be public. I'll share it with multiple people. So I generally have all the review process. We do have internally in our organization, we have built a lot of review agent. They are also agent. They follow our company policy and they go through all the review process. And once they pass, then the particular PR will be merged in the GitHub. Otherwise not. Though automated, but there are steps which are already created based on that. Now, yes, I have done this. So it has done some briefing and all. So let me show you what it has created. So you can see a lot of things are happening when we are talking. So now what it has done, let's go back. Now there is a two-way, correct? I can go and just grab that research file here. It's just created now. And I can send it to someone without looking at it. That's wrong. Even if I have generated, I will open it and I'll see what happened. So if you see here, okay, so step by step you see the actual execution started with the agent. Then task wise, first research topic, it picked up your research topic and it passed it to the research agent. Correct? This was the research agent and it has certain task to do and it did that. Then it looked at the knowledge base. Now here is the trick. Earlier in the knowledge base, I kept some document. I don't know what. Oh, I put some document from Nepal disaster, flood and all, which was available. So if you see here, it went to the knowledge base. Because in the instruction I have given, go to the knowledge base, then internet search.
But anyway, that is also related document only.
And luckily it related. But if it not, then it would have given you a low rank. What is the rule of rank? It will go do the search, semantic search. It will get a very low score in the search retrieval process, and it will not be used in the final research. Even you can give a threshold. You do not pick the documents which are having which scored less than 0.7 or 70%. I have not given any guardrail here. You can give the guardrail, huh? Retrieval guardrail, you can give in the ranking guardrails, you can give in all the content guardrail that it has to be safe. Whatever research is coming, it should not be, something inappropriate. So, but lot of guardrails are already there in all the LLM by default, safety, harmness. So, but you can bring your own guardrails as per your requirement, everything. And all the agent framework, they have the placeholder where you can put everything. Or else you can generate another layer on top of that, outside your agent, sitting and doing all this activity. Now you can see it was doing so many things. It has bring some documents. And so this is a very detailed. It might look lot of stuff. So what only you have to do, you can go back to a summary one. So this is the session trace. And this is a research trace, which will give you a quick summary what all it has picked up. Some structured analysis. These are the link. These are the document it has picked up. And now again, it's a lot of task, and you want to do certain query and all. So for that, the chat is built. Correct. So let's run the chat. Now, what is this chat doing? This chat is taking the content or output generated by the agent as its own knowledge document, and it will give you a chat interface. So you see that the brief one, which is created. This is the research created as per your topic. You can also ask, give me the summary or what you call abstract.
Abstract or summary.
Finally, at the end, this is a completely AI generated text.
Yeah, this is AI generated text.
AI generated text. You cannot use this for the research paper preparation.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You cannot submit it as is, but it will help you to, because right now it's a very basic, but if you see, like, when we do the research, it goes through 800 documents, 800 links, and it will give you all the documents.
That's a different story. But here, that's what actually, when we ask some students to write a small assignment, kind of doing up some reference, just matter of within half an hour, they are completing by giving up.
Yeah, so that is what I wanted to talk just before that. The interview process is entirely different nowadays in world. Now we know, whatever I have built, you ask a guy, probably he or she will take hardly 1 hour and she will make it. Now the difference will be when the person will be asked to present the problem statement and solution, and interviewers will ask questions, because that time it's human being, the way like you are asking me questions, there will be a lot of objection questions throughout the board. So in the interview process nowadays, there are a lot of weightage in the presentation and hackathon. So why these software companies are taking through hackathon? Because hackathon coding is not a problem, technology is not a problem. Problem is understanding the problem. That's the biggest problem. What even we also, we spend hours.
even with this plot, it will create images with the results also.
Yes, you can
Results
read
also
it.
it will create.
So what we do,
Then
giving an example.
how far we can trust of these particular results, whatever the code has been created, the cloud has created the results. We cannot submit as it is with the research paper.
Yeah, research is,
So
that is what I'm
your
saying.
opinion on that?
For the research paper, you do have your own due diligence.
Correct.
But this entire research process, if you, maybe you have seen that frequent, I mean, the velocity of the research has increased drastically
Correct.
because of all this thing.
Correct.
And another thing, a lot of research people are doing on their day-to-day work in the industry. In the industry, we do not have so much tough review process. But we need to do this research before we go to a particular company or particular organizations to understand their holistic stuff.
Basically, the understanding purpose, this process is very easy. Because earlier I used to, for reading of one paper, we used to take at least 1 day. Now, the same research paper, 10 minutes is sufficient to
Yeah.
understand the complete context.
Complete context, and it will also tell you whether this particular idea is unique. How do you validate your idea, whether it's a unique idea or not, or if you want to, if you ask Claude to deviate the idea a little bit so that it will be unique. Not exactly the unique, but there is a chance that it will look like a unique idea.
And also for that, for last, I think another as a reviewer as can also be placed, right?
Yeah, so as a reviewer, that's what I was taking. We are using LLM as a reviewer. So generally the rule, when you are reviewing certain agentic work, use the highest model. So right now, Opus 4.8 or Claude 4.6 or Gemini 3.5 plus or GPT 5.6. So whenever you are evaluating something, take the best model in the market because the best models are far intelligent than anything else right now. So even if you are using a smaller model for developing the agent, use the best model for judge.
Now we have used this internal Volama.
Hmm.
Though we have downloaded that particular model, when we update the model, for example, next version it is coming now, we are installing
Yes.
it. During that time, whatever that has been available, it will not go to their database. No, at any
No. So when you are developing when you are installing the model in your local system, everything is running locally. You just stop the internet, you should be able to work.
No, we are updating now. During that time, they are installing from their side. Say, for example, one model 3.5 plus. Then suppose 4.
Yeah, no, it will not take anything from your local system. But when you are playing on the chat interface, there you might have seen they have asked you to click some of the stuff. Lot of time they use some of the context to train their model, but that is on the chat interface, not on your local system. They will not touch the local system. Whatever you are doing on the chat interface, if I go there, so from here they might take up some of the information. Though they say, so there is a very big clause or NDA, which is published by most of the model providers, that they do not use the data for this, they do not the data, but you have to read it carefully. There are certain contexts, I think there is a clause available where if you tick, they will use your data to train their model. And they generally call it, we want to improve the performance of the model. Now there are certain rules in India as well, again DPDP Act. India data cannot go beyond the India. So for most of these models are hosted in US region or Europe. Now in India we do not have GPUs. So we do not have many models available in India. Only GPT-4 is available from Azure side. And right now on Databricks we have hosted GPT OS's 120 billion model and Quen model. And these two models are available in India region, South Mumbai. That's another aspect what a lot of organizations look at. Mostly our financial sector, they cannot use this Claude or ChatGPT or any Opus model because these models are hosted outside India. So generally they do the same thing. They download the open source model, they fine tune with their own data, and then they use it within their own cloud VPC so that our data do not go outside our data region. You might have seen Servam API, they have got a lot of funding and all, they are doing a great work. So all the model sovereignty, data platform sovereignty, they are bringing, so they have built the model from scratch under IIT Madras guidance and all. Everything with the Indian data model is hosted in India only. And they have also launched their open source model. This is excellent for audio and voice model. So you might have, as I said, got a call from bank, HDFC, RIA calling and all. They are mostly using Servam API, STT and TTS models for generating the voice. Yes, yes. So India has a very strict DPDP Act where it says India data cannot go outside India. Data means Indian personal data. Our name, phone number, emails, they cannot go outside India region in cloud, in terms of cloud. So most of the cloud providers, they do have data center in India, but models are not hosted in India because we do not have GPUs. So Google has agreed to open some of the GPU-based data center. Anthropic is planning to launch model in India. There are certain, because they are all working with the customer government of India, but that's one bottleneck for the GPU side. But GPU is not here. And there are a lot of politics and upselling happens at their level. But yeah, that's the fact.
This is related to the placements. The student's subsequent batch is ready for the placements. In your discussion, I heard about context engineer and intent engineer, harness engineer. So for these things, apart from data structure, database management, networks, operating systems, and security aspects, what other things that as a value addition we need to give just they before appear for the interview?
Got it. So if you look at the current requirement in the market, there are two separate requirements. One is the SDO. That's a pure software development. And they go through that DSA and all. Yes. Now the context engineering, harness engineering, AI/ML stuff will come into play if they are appearing for AI engineering role or ML engineering role. Yes, MLOps, ML engineering role. So for this thing, one thing is very important. If you can just encourage them to build a real project, like the way I did it. Correct? This generally it doesn't take anything. They can build it, and I'm 100% sure everybody can build it. But encourage them to present in front of you. And what kind of problem? Pick up an industry, finance or healthcare or manufacturing or retail or pharma company or media, content development, any industry, and fix it. Now, when they talk, there might be question: how did you fit the context to the LLM? What do you mean by context engineering? So, in the context engineering, generally, it's actually feeding data to the agent, preparing the data for the agent. Now, when you are preparing the data for the agent, data, as I said, structured data, it can be unstructured data. If it is unstructured data, we have to create a RAG pipeline. If it is structured data, we have to create a text to SQL kind of model. If it is now, apart from that, they will need external data. It should be coming from MCP, various API connection. Fourth one is the memory. So when a lot of people are talking, when I am talking to the agent for a longer time, I need to capture the memory. Now what kind of interview ask? Okay, tell me what are the different kinds of memory. So short-term memory, long-term memory, procedural memory. Then they can ask a lot of theoretical questions. Then when memory comes, then they can talk about memory is done. And another thing is choice of tech stack. Tech stack is done. Cloud, they know. Lot of time when we are asking student to do vibe coding in front of the interviewer. So they are given 2 to 3 hours, a problem statement, and all AI tools are free. Go and do whatever you want. Just build the solution, and they are mostly interested in this kind of solution. Don't ask the student to show this. That's not accepted. So they should be running everything, all these things through an app. And even they can build app within 20 minutes, 30 minutes with Cloud Code. So this app should talk about everything. So they should present this app to the interviewer, talk about the problem, this is the solution. Then they ask, why did you select Olama? Why did you select Gemma? Even if they are having this kind of system issue, and tell why I have selected a smaller model, because then the next question, if you have selected a smaller model, what is the trade-off? Definitely I'm trading off with my cost, my quality and certain things. Small model are not good for tool integration. So if there are 10 different tools, maybe the Gemma model would not work go in a better way. Maybe the higher model, so Claude Sonnet models are really good for tool-based activities. So this kind of small decision. So as I said, coding has lost its all the glamour. Now what is important as a human, my decision is there in this entire solution or not. That should be coming out prominently from the student. Otherwise, we know they have just done everything, dump it and send it. Decision points are very important. Why? They will throw out the question generally we ask, why did you use it? Why not this? Why you have selected this? So that discussion should be coming out. That is very important. And relating to a actual problem statement, like sir was asking, evaluation, very important question in agentic system. How do you know this is the correct? How do you know it's not hallucinating? How do you know my agent is evaluated properly? What are the evaluation techniques? And then maybe few framework, open source framework is good enough to talk about. So always even there are a lot of objection questions. Same thing. Do you trust? How to bring that confidence in the system? So a lot of time what we do when agent is showing the answer, agent will tell us what is the confidence score. It might be the case, like a human, correct? I don't know everything in the market. I'll tell you, I'm not sure. Maybe this is the answer. The same way, agent will give you the answer and confidence score, 30% confidence. That means something has cooked up. 70% confidence means good enough. 80% very good, 90% definitely at the best answer. So confidence score, you have to show it on the screen. And we can ask, how do you tell the user that agent is actually understanding the system well? So with the confidence score. So agent cannot talk, but agent can give you its own confidence. So how to make a trusted system, responsible system, all these things should be important.
Yeah. The person get a judicial arrest. So even though that the banks are also secure now, how to prevent those things?
So banks are trying to solve all this problem. As I said, there are a lot of RBI governance and rules are there.
Indian Bank already started.
Huh?
Indian Bank already started.
Yeah, so in India, we are actually, banks are guided by very strict RBI rules. And this LLM usage, lot of time it's kind of halted because of this model availability in India region. So most of the banks are generating their own model and lot of things are already there. Now, digital arrest, so if you look at the entire workflow, it's a lot of time, it's directly coming to me as an end user. So let's say I get a call. So we do get a call. So sometimes we just, switch it off or, just cut the phone. But as a human being, if something happens in my mind and I wanted to check, okay, let's see what is happening. And after that, they're captivating everything and all. So then it's a human touch in between. Now it's very complex to understand when a person is kind of, already under arrest. So if I just press one button or SOS call or something, but what I heard, people don't even do anything. They just freeze. So, but there are a lot of button, probably SOS button or, cyber security call. We can they need a signal. So AI, it's another important thing. AI cannot do anything on their own. AI needs a signal. So we have to generate signal in order to AI in picture. This is very important. We need a signal. So that you have seen that a lot of people are very active in LinkedIn. Even I'm a lot of very active in LinkedIn. We do post, we do share knowledge, we do like. We ask the student as well, come in the LinkedIn platform, share your work, share your GitHub, ping everyone, put your thought process. Because AI needs that signal, and they do get a lot of jobs offering and all, easily. Because feed will pick them up. Because right now the entire system is running with AI, means we have to generate the signal on their own because they don't know as human being. They don't understand human. Yeah, it's happening. Most of the banks, the fraud detection system, anomaly detections, this kind of cyber security, it's a really a huge field to work with AI. In cyber security, Cisco, Palo Alto, and there are a whole lot of security, digital native companies are working nowadays. Yes, so lot of good things are working. Advanced research is cybersecurity is very hot market nowadays. Okay, that's it from my side. Thank you very much for hearing and coming here and discussing all the great things. Thank you.
Recommend our university for placement.
Sure. So we do have a university alliance group. So this year we worked with the IITs. I went to IIT Delhi so we conducted a full day hackathon there. IIT Delhi, IIT Indore, IISc Bangalore, and IIT Mumbai. And last year they went to IIT Guwahati. So generally they Databricks as a company they go in alternate year go to the IIT. But this year something is happening. I don't know whether you know Bangalore Tech Summit.
Yes.
I saw your college is involved there. I saw PACE.
We got the invitation. Bangalore Tech Summit. So there you're conducting a hackathon.
Yes, sir. So there is a group of universities are conducting a hackathon with Databricks. So I think I saw around 7-8 colleges are there from Bangalore side. PACE is there. Some more colleges are there. It's a good list, and they are looking for a lot of people from our side to go and mentor and run it. So around 700-800 students are enrolled for the hackathon. I think it's going to be there in next week, September first week. Yeah. So
8, 9, 10.
So the hackathon is going on. I know that couple of universities are there from Bangalore side. So this is the first time we are doing it with the Bangalore colleges.
So if you have any more questions, you may please take it up outside. High tea has been arranged for all of you. Thank you, ma'am, again for delivering such a wonderful and engaging session to all our participants. I would now love to request Gupta sir to hand over a small memento on behalf of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Okay, thank you all for being such wonderful audience. So see you all tomorrow.
Want some more water? Like so mentioned for the patients. I'll just talk to our if you have a university relationship. Yeah, that person is there. If you can just drop me an email, I'll forward them. Yeah, I have that number. Yeah. 99-101 75 97. My name is Shaista. I'm from Department of Yeah, department. Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you went to bed? Yes. I told me that some of us, I made a already here also you that is already present in about other things. Like for example,
search, okay, like they want to rigorous literature review. Okay, so they are using paid version of like Google Notebook or ChatGPT. So even they are not very efficient. Means I need to download all the papers. They can search but not very efficient.